PMGO Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PMGO Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PMGO Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PMGO Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PMGO Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PMGO Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true, that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PMGO Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PMGO Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PMGO Mobile.
"2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone PMNC. Through the 2026 Africa PMNC, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true, that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
"2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone PMNC. Through the 2026 Africa PMNC, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true. That I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
The 2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone Pmnc. Through the 2026 Africa Pmnc, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
The 2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone Pmnc. Through the 2026 Africa Pmnc, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to like evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you, PUBG Mobile, for building something.
Right? This is the camera feed, not the VMix, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is the grand finals. It is day 2 of the action. And what a time to be alive. It is still Priest on the microphone. And now I am joined by Yomite. Yomite, we saw the action for day 1. And now it is day 2. The chance to PMGO, it starts now.
Yeah, you know, the path to global road to PMGO continues today. You know, we saw a lot of couple of games from the guys from O3 Brothers, Tribe Warriors, 4KT, Team Pride, Non-Outlaws, Dream Team, and RFT Esports. Yeah, you know, these top 7 teams still have a chance, considering that O3 Brothers are leading with 76 points and RFT have 41 points at the 7th place. So left to me, all 7 teams still have a chance at the top 3 spots. So we can't write any team off. Even though like there's like 30-point gap or 20-point gap, but everybody's here have a shot at the top 3 spot today. That's it for me.
Yes, sir. And everybody has a chance to get a little bit more out of that prize money. 3,000 USD is up for grabs tonight, ladies and gentlemen. For those teams that have yet to understand the context, 800 USD could be going all the way to one team tonight. 550 USD also for a 2nd place finish and 350 for a 3rd place finish. I mean, this money is like in the hundreds of thousands, and it will spread quite nicely among the teams. But let's not forget that MVP reward, 200 USD, is also up for grabs. The MVP race has kicked off, and once again we are going to be keeping our eyes on those players that have been performing exceptionally, waiting at the end of the day to get their reward. But before the rewards, the real question was, how did we get here? Well, we started off with the qualifiers from the in-game qualifiers, and then we had the top 32 teams from 4 regions: South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, and the wild card. And from those 32 teams, we advanced to the group stages, where the top 8 teams from each group qualified to the finals, and the finals is where we are at right now. And then from this finals, rather, we now have the top 3 teams that will represent Nigeria in the PUBG Mobile Global Open Finals, where again we will be having one invited team, the PUBG Mobile African Championship 2025 winners, RJC, to join them and then commence the road to Indonesia. And again, the points, the most important factor from what we've seen so far. Every single point matters. I like to judge points and I equate them to USD. So every elimination is 100 USD. If you put that at the back of your mind, you know that you're going to get something out of it. But first place will get you 10 points, that chicken dinner. And that has been our yardstick, for the qualifying team so far. The teams that do manage to average 10 points per game, they are looking very, very strong. I believe there's roughly maybe 4 teams that have been able to do that so far. But as opposed to what we saw yesterday, it is still pretty much the same today action from the top 16 teams in the finals. Tribe Warriors looking good. Starting off the action, Neon Rising is also in the mix here. Team Code also, O3 Brothers, Dream Team, Slime 4KT, Fear Esports, Southeast, Force IQ, the MADLADS, the Kings, AxiomX, Team Pride, Team Oxygen, FOWLPLAY Esports, and Arab T Esports. I mean, we saw an interesting plethora of teams, perform yesterday. Do you have any teams in your eyes tonight, your mind?
Yeah, if I should have anything in my eyes tonight, it has to be the guys from Dream Team. Looking at the way they performed during the group stage, like their gameplay was a little bit, not quite impressive. But with what they played yesterday, I'm looking forward to see what they will do today. So, and I hope, they make it to the top 12. Yes, Dream Team for me. So, as you can see, the overall ranking on the leaderboard, we still have number 1, O3, followed by Tribe Warriors, Slime 4KT, Team Pride, Dream Team, Neon Outlaw, IRT Esports, Southeast, Fear Esports, FOWLPLAY Esports, Team Code, MADLAD, Force IQ, AxiomX, the Kings, and Team Oxygen O2.
And the leaderboard has given us a little bit of an idea of the teams to expect a lot from right now. The top 3 teams already sitting pretty: O3 Brothers, Tribe Warriors, and Slime 4KT. Team Pride, Dream Team, Neon Outlaws, and Arab T have a lot of work to do if they do want to catch up. But they have to hope that Slime 4KT, Tribe Warriors, or O3 somehow, some way bottle this. So today we are starting with 76 points for O3, Tribe Warriors with 68, Slime 4KT with 63. At the end of the day, they need to do the same number of points they did yesterday or better. That is the only way to guarantee their ability. That is the only way to make sure that they do not get snuffed out. But let's not forget, Yomite, the overall top players, the race for MVP. Right now, Kyrgios is leading the charge with 25 eliminations. And then we've got Spiky with 18 and Blue Goat with 19, CU with 18 and Kuraba with 13. I mean, is the race already won with that kind of distance? Do you think Spiky has the ability, Spiky and the GOAT and, CU, do you think they have the ability to catch up to Kyrgios?
When you said as a race been won, for me, no, because one good game can turn this around, We saw yesterday that Kyrgios was not even in the conversation after game 2. Yes, like he started popping after game 3 and now he's on top of the leaderboard of the MVP ranking. So, like I said, one good game can change things a lot. Yeah. So now let's look at today's schedule. We'll be kicking off with Rondo, then moving on to Thierry Erangels. Then our last 2 maps for today will be Miramar first.
Yes, sir. Rondo. We saw Rondo yesterday. Team Pride took that chicken dinner, started off the day nicely, but then they did a nasty nosedive in the back-to-back Erangel games, and they fell off a cliff before Miramar saved them and still gave them a fighting chance coming into today. Hopefully, Erangel will not be their undoing, and they may have learned from their mistakes yesterday, but this is a big opportunity for them. Rondo, however, is where we're going to kick off the recall center, the recall hub of PUBG Mobile Esports. So who's going to finish strong? Who is going to see this all the way through? Big opportunity for any of those teams as their journey starts now. And we will see who will take it on from there. But, I mean, it's a very, very interesting start. I think we did have a double yesterday from Tribe and I believe a double as well from Team Pride. So do you think we're going to have a double today as well?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe we'll be having the double today. I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, it's a little bit too early to call, who's going to do the double. But
Yeah, yeah,
the Rondo
right.
game is going to give us a little bit of an idea of what to expect, right? Most of these teams now, I'm pretty sure the VAR reviews yesterday must have been absolutely breathtaking. Looking back clips, looking back at plays, looking back at the play zone, the rotations, every single decision that was made, you're going to be seeing a whole lot of that. And now, most of these teams, it is now a matter of, have we adapted? Are we going to do better than we did yesterday? Because remember, every single time you step up, that money steps up with you. So you got to make sure that every single point is counted. Not you knock someone, then you're looking out for their teammates instead of the flush. I saw a whole lot of that yesterday. Also, please stop giving the blue zone KD. Don't give the blue zone KD. Don't give the blue zone no points. We saw a lot of teams go out to the blue yesterday. Quite a disappointment. Those slow rotations, those disembarkings that we saw. Hopefully, we don't see any of that tonight. But fingers crossed, nonetheless. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is the Nigeria Finals. It is day 2. And I'm excited as well. I'm super excited. I want to see how today's games are going to kick off. Who is going to take it upon themselves to snatch that first chicken dinner and assert dominance? Because 4KT, 03, Tribe Warriors, they have serious targets on their back, you might, and it's going to be a very, very solid play from them. Because something that I think is going to happen is one of these teams has to deal with the other one to make sure that they don't get an opportunity to get any more points.
Yeah, talking about dealing with other ones, I think we should be seeing that from also the teams from at the second page. You can write them off. We have teams like HMX, FOWLPLAY, Esports, and also I think teams like your favorite early team, the King. Even though we didn't see some early gameplay, but we have MADLADS, and Matt Clutch was, I think he did some some good game in the last game yesterday, like the last Mega. Like I said, I think we should be expecting some upset from them. Also all those kind of teams that they don't really have much pressure on them. They always tend to do some last minute drama for us. So I think we should be expecting some stuff from them also. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the plane is ready to take off. And we are about to get straight into the action. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is the finals. It is Rondo, match number 1 of the day. And we are now on the horizon. Playing path is looking very interesting here. Playing path is looking very interesting here. And it is going to be a very, very, very close shave on the expectations that we are going to see for some of these teams as we advance. Again, we keep them into perspective, but it is going to be one for the books. Plane is coming through from the west, I believe. Yeah, I think it is from the western side.
Yeah, there's one thing with Rondo. Rondo actually has two playing parts.
Yeah, it does have 2 playing parts. That's actually quite interesting, though. The fact that PUBG Mobile came up with that one, but nonetheless, we're going to be keeping our eyes on all of this action for everyone to see who is going to take it on for themselves here. But right now, do we play a little bit central? You can see the guys from Dream Team. Oh, it looks like 4KT getting straight to the action. And it looks like it is going to be the guys from MADLADS, I believe, have been put out there by Korabu. Unfortunate scenes for them. Trade-off is very, very unfortunate. 4KT already up 2 eliminations here. Did they commit a lot of bodies in this area? Because it looks like Neon Outlaws and FOWLPLAY are going to be trading blows here as well. And that's a big one over to the other side there. Nice shot from Beekeeper. He's pressing on and he's pressing forward. That guy did get knocked away in that quick sequence. Again, they're trying to get their numbers back up. But it is 2 heavy hitters getting drawn into some chaos here. Beekeeper's trying to get inside of the building, and he has managed to find a way through. And he is going to be picking up a little bit more utilities again. And he is going to trade off into the corners there. That's a nice shot. That's a nice spray. That's a spray again. Guys, that's a fantastic shot. and they're trying to keep the pressure on. Roman very low on HP there, but the Neon Outlaws, they can capitalize on this. They can make sure that foul play do not get any love in this position. Beautiful grenade, and it was not enough. Somehow, some way, they lose out to that position again. It's a little bit of a spirit. That's a beautiful shot from Roman. And that's another body caught. Neon Outlaws in trouble. And that's another body caught. Roman reigns on Neon's parade as they go back into the lobby one by one. Gotta love the sound that weapon makes. So you have to love it. That's what the phrases are. The absolute best yet to deal with 4KT. Spiky did get knocked away in that sequence. CU has been seen and will be flushed as well. And the guys from the MADLADS immediately getting eliminated there. Quick sequence. And that is how you start games off, your might. That is how you start games off.
Yeah, as you can see, we're having O3 Weathers and 4KT and FOWLPLAY with the most kills. I think we are seeing almost the same thing yesterday. O3 Weathers starting off strong, getting those elims very early. Same with 4KT also. That's the same way they did yesterday. That's the same. That's why both teams are the teams with most elimination yesterday, because they started strong, Like I said, even though it's a second chance, always try and be aggressive in the first zone so that you can have a lot of your name before you go for the recall and start playing in slow. So as you can see, we're seeing the guy from Pride Warriors and the QP, Foresight. A lot of things, I think they're playing the hard way. And right now, we are seeing a lot of early fights into this one too, unlike yesterday. Yesterday was pretty slow, that we had just this 9 elimination, which was very, very quite low, if you should ask me, because in the window map, you should be seeing at least 70, 80 eliminations. But yesterday was I think it was 69. Yeah, but with what I've been seeing so far, I think we'll be having a lot of eliminations into this window.
Well, we're going to see if today will match up to yesterday's hype, or even do better, if that will be the case. But O3 starting very, very strong. 3 eliminations though, and we'll be trying to lack into the other side again, and they might be able to do something around it. But right now, Tribe Warriors looking very, very confident in the way they have been. Hader did get swept away in that commotion, but fortunately for him, he will be getting picked up, or rather recalled back into the action in a moment from now. And again, there is a strategy that some of these teams are yet to employ, and that is the recall camping. You might. I don't think teams have actually imbibed that strategy in Rondo.
I think some does it, but some, the main strategy is the 3-1 split, whereby you probably land on a recall to get your teammate backs up after the early elimination fight. But the recall camping, I think we will see that starting from the second stage, not the early stage. That's now, I think the Oxygen guys are trying to hold on to this recall center. But if you want to camp the kind of recall, you have to at least park your cars inside and probably hide it.
Yeah.
But I think they want to just loot and just leave. But if you can see a team camping the recall center, that would be quite good though, because that would cause a lot of upset for teams that want to recall.
Exactly. Because 9 times out of 10, the player that's going to the recall center is usually the last player alive, right? And if you eliminate that player, you've eliminated that team. And I think that is what happened to the MADLADS. I think that is why they've been eliminated now. They ran into someone that was already at the recall center, and that's just what it is. But right now, a central position of that circle have a couple of teams that are still yet to find their rhythm, get more confident as they have stressed, and the play zone is a little bit towards that northern side. We have a couple of teams that are still yet to make it into the zone. Team Pride being one of them, Force IQ and the rest still trying to find their footing as well. Team Cold playing as 3. They haven't added any more eliminations, seen as they they're yet to outperform the ceiling that I personally gave them yesterday. They're still yet to find themselves around. Even Axiom X had a pretty decent Rondo game yesterday, right?
Yes,
the only problem is they didn't make any plays. They waited for Arab T to deal with them. They stuck by the edge of the circle, and that is something that I believe teams need to stop doing, right? I believe they just need to stop doing that. make the play. Do not wait for the play zone to decide for you. Because right now, Force IQ, they're taking it upon themselves to try to deal with the guys from 4KT. See you now, just pulls in a little bit closer there and tries to hold into the position. Mando is then trying to coat into the corner there. Koroba goes down immediately to Chiki, but Abubakar will be called by Quilla, and the trade-off is good here. That's a beautiful grenade. See you almost getting knocked away there, but unfortunately it was not. Might be getting dropped off there. The bad spot for Chiki, and he will be getting swept from Chiki. That's a beautiful cover. For the guys from Force IQ, they might walk away from this successfully, and the pressure continues to mount. On the other side, 4KT, this is a bad time for them to get off the way here. More sprays over to that corner as well. But unfortunately for him, they might be trying to hold it on. The vehicle might be trying to not pull the vehicle away. Will it work? Chiki continues to blow up the vehicle, and it goes without saying, but unfortunately, 4KT will survive this onset. It's not exactly what he was expecting, but take a look at that. Tribe Warriors, on the other hand, now pressing forward, and they are trying to make their way inside. They are taking hits and damage over to that southwestern side of the zone there against the guys from FOWLPLAY. And FOWLPLAY not going to be on the lucky end of this one, but fortunately for them, they still have one player alive, probably heading to a recall. Grenade. Too good. Very, very good grenade. Oh, that's a nice shot from Just King. And he might be able to put the fear of guarding them one after the other. And Luffy did not like that one at all. White is going to press a little bit forward there. He does have a shotgun to shut all this down. Just King, is he going to be capable? Doesn't look like he wants to commit. Or is he trying to ring around the rosy? Is he trying to get another angle here? I mean, I believe that's what he's trying to do. But, I mean, you got the knock, so you might as well go for the flush in the potential 1 versus 2, but he allows for the reset. I mean, Yomai, do you think it's always wise to get a knock, fall back, to gather your thoughts, or do you just, send it all the way through?
I think not only the number of players he's dealing with, but also, like I said yesterday, it's a game of risk. No risk, no reward, high risk, high reward. You have to just, after knocking one, just try and make a play. After ailing up, just at least make a pathway and make a push ball, You probably don't just play slow ball. I also think that because he's the last man, he wants to probably just try and stay alive and go for the recall and probably get his team back on track. Yeah. And as you can see on the elims board, you can see O3 border with 3 elims. Tribe Warriors are positive with 6 elims already. And this is just stage 2 first. You can see this guy, like I said, will be having a lot of elims today with what I've been seeing so far. You can see FOWLPLAY also, they are still going head to toe with Tribe Warriors play solo. I think he's solo, right? Yeah. I think Guaja is not in the Dodge. He's not in the course right now. Yeah, like I said, he's not there. He's probably going for the recall center also. That's the play. Just, take a fight and go for the recall center.
But I think they just got recalled. That's why it's so interesting. I think they just got recalled. But interestingly enough, we're about to see if that pans out the way they want. Curious is trying to move into a little bit there. He's isolated. Ooh, did take a couple of shots. There's the S12K. And he might be unfortunate. S12K is already there to handle business. And while all that is going on, Fear will be sent back into the lobby. 2 eliminations to the good. Again, not a very solid performance from them.
I think that's too early for them, being in the 8th place. But they have 2 elims already. But that's not where you want to be in this kind of game. Like I said, always try to average at least 10 points per game. But now they have just 2, they have just 28 points in total, which means they've opened up the 8th place to teams like Southeast, FOWLPLAY, Team Code. By the end of this one, though, they might probably go down and deep to probably 11th position. Yeah. If the guys from Southeast, FOWLPLAY, and Team Code have a lot of points to just put them down. So, being in the top 8 and going out as the second team, that's just way too early, but it's way too early.
Absolutely. Again, it's not something you would expect every single time, but it looks like Dream Team. I mean, if you're gonna shoot, don't miss. if you know you're alone, don't miss. And that is something you have to know. I think it was just a matter of confidence there. It was just a matter of confidence because you always have to make sure your bullets count. It's just unfortunate there, but that I believe that was just nerves from Southeast. I think that was just nerves, and they get caught out there. It's just an unfortunate scenario. Dream Team will capitalize immediately, and you have to respect teams, or rather players, that have that individual brilliance, that know exactly how to finish a game strongly and know how to reflex relatively very quickly. And that is just pure reflex there. And Force IQ might be trading something here with Oxygen. And Oxygen, interestingly, are up to 5 eliminations right now. Ooh, this could be the best performance they have yet. Doesn't look like they want to finish in last place, though.
Yes, like looking at the leaderboard right now they are up to 10 points, which means they can move all the way up to 13th if they play their cards right, because MADLADS are out and they have just 16 points. I think these guys, they went to the drawing board and they were like, nah, we ain't taking this last place, man. We can do better than this, we're better than this. And I hope they can probably just move up to the 11th after today. But if they want to leave that position, they have a lot of work to do. Like a really lot of work to do, because it's going to be easy for them, though, considering that the teams above them are still in Dodge. But only Mad Lad have opened the way to take him.
Ooh, Green Team could be under siege here. Could be in a lot of trouble as well. Southeast, can they capitalize? Tossing grenades all the way across, though. That's a good grenade from Lucky. He might be trying to hold another one over to the other side there. Get Nova immediately dispatching Delta in that same sequence of attacks here, and that will be possibly end of the road for Southeast. They continuously press the advantage, and they have 2 eliminations so far. Looks like they might be adding a couple more, but the third parties are starting to reign. And then we hear that no more. As Lucky will be sent back into the lobby. No eliminations for Southeast. They couldn't rotate their way out of this one.
Yeah, I think this is the second time or the third game that we'll be seeing Southeast going out. I know it's not for that early, these guys they always have to play themselves, but they went out too early today, and now their position is up for grab, which is the 9th position. So if FOWLPLAY and improve probably to a lot or to enough, they can go on top of the guys of the Fair Esports and Southeast on the leaderboard. Guys, so oxygen. Take some breath.
Might be time for him to take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath.
A deep breath, because it looks like they might be in a little bit of trouble here, but Pride, they have decided to finally deal with Axiom X, and end of the road there for Oxygen, as Dali was caught in that exchange. Yen immediately dealing with Monkey there. That's a big hit, a very big hit for the guys from Axiom X as they go out one after the other. They did manage to take one elimination away from the guys from Team Pride, courtesy of Monkey with a long-range engagement there. But Pride have managed to make their way into the zone. Bego plays in behind as well. He hasn't actually made his way in. And I think he has a sideline position onto Storm, but he is trying to get back into the zone, because this is not the kind of zone you want to be outside of the zone in. It is going to hurt, and it's going to hurt a lot. 4KT continue their onslaught, this time onto the guys from Foresight Q. And this is a little bit of a warning there, but Bego finally gets the job done, and Axiom X will be sent back into the lobby as Team Pride continuously add more and more points on the board. But while all that is going on, 4KT, Tribe Warriors, and O3 Brothers also continue to add points on the board.
Yeah, talking about point addition, as you can see, Team Pride points adding up does not really count unless O3 Brothers, Tribe Warriors, like 4KT drop points. As you can see on the elims leaderboard, Tribe Warriors and 4KT have more elims than Pride. So, they have to hope that maybe 4KT or Tribe Warriors won't have more points than them, because even though you are having your points, you are adding the point, and the teams ahead of you are also doubling up your points. You see. It means you have to triple your hustle, you have to triple your output, triple your work.
You have to work in. And now the thing about this is, one of these teams will run into. You will run. That's the now looks like the Kings will be getting caught out there. It looks like it is Arab T that gets the knock on, but Trader will do as his name entails, and he will be a trader there. Takes the elimination on the horizon away, and that will be number 6 for Team Pride. That will be for Team Pride. But again, it's a very, very interesting turnout from what we've seen so far. Play zone is pretty much quite central. It looks like Tribe Warriors and the O3 Brothers might be locking horns in that northwestern side. These are not two teams that want to take each other on right now. Arab T looking very solid inside of the zone. They are trying to get themselves a chicken dinner because they know that that is the only way they can stand out inside of this zone at this stage. But now Tribe Warriors now setting the sights on an S12K from Kyrios immediately as well. O3 Brothers, Crusaders turn as well. Paramole immediately goes down. Hadra making quick work of him as he dispatches him. That's a fantastic grenade launch over to the other side, but doesn't connect. Crusaders again goes for another grenade, throws it to the side, and that will be the end of the road. Done by a grenade. O3 Brothers go out in 8th with only 3 eliminations. With that, Tribe Warriors are now in first place. They have catapulted themselves to the top of the opposition. 12 eliminations. And this is where the going is about to get tough. But will the tough get going?
You know, earlier on we said O3 started the game as a number 1, but you know, yesterday you said they don't have to like sleep on it. They have to do more and more and more. But right now they've lost the lead to the guys from Tribe Warrior. And yesterday, Tribe Warrior have just 7 points in the first 2 games, meaning they had 2 points in yesterday's window and 5 points in the first angle. But now I think they went back to going board and like, no, we can't bottle a rondo, we can't have 2 points a rondo, we can do better than that. And as you can see, they have 12 elims already. The only team with double digit in today's rondo. That's quite high number though, if you ask me, because that's quite solid from them.
Very solid. Arab T, on the other hand, they have been holding the majority of this zone for the most part, and now they are trying to keep Pride at bay. That's a fantastic grenade from Fisher, and Bego is going to get knocked away in that same sequence. But another grenade of their own will be launched by Yen, and that one now may crash the stock prices for Arab T, because that is a main man. They cannot afford to take hits. Another grenade getting launched into the corner as well, but Team Pride immediately getting swept aside by Dream Team, and this is a team that knows how to finish strongly, and now a big opportunity for them to climb up the ranks. But now they have to press forward. Nova charging a grenade of his own, and he's trying to close this down, reduce the gap. Arab T back to full strength with another grenade getting sent over by Nova. They're pressing forward, but the play zone is not favorable for them. They have to advance their position in any chance they get. 4KT now, you can see them split all the way across. They're trying to use the zone inside and box the teams in. Peter's trying to hold in as well, but Power Baby does get knocked away. It will split your position. And will force them into a very, very chaotic angle. And Dream Team have unlocked the final gene again. Another grenade perfectly launched. And Dream Team will not be backing down. 4KT, it is your turn to feel it now as Peter continues to go on. But will he deny Jesus this time around? It looks like he might with that grenade as he launches it onto the corner, but doesn't look like the job will be done because the Kings are in the mix. Sky is there. They might be a thorn in the side of Slime 4KT.
Yeah, there might be a thorn in the eyes from Slime 4KT. As you can see, the Dream Team guys, I think they are now on, aggressive and attack mode. Unlike the usual defense, but can they go elsewhere with the guys from Slime 4KT? Can they? Right now 4KT are now down to the last player. 4KT see you. It is now a 1v1. DT Peter versus 4KT see you. Who will take the win? Is it 4KT? Is it Dream Team? Peter versus CU. I think he wants to get one of his players right on top, but CU is coming for the floor. Oh. 4KT CU. As you can see, 4KT are now up to 13 eliminations. By the end of today, they might send O3 back to the third place because right now, If OKT can have like 4 more points, O3 will finish game one at the top position from number one position. That's just, you know, that just shows to you that, like I said, even the 7th team position today have a chance at the top 3 spot. And that's what we are seeing right now. As you can see, Neon Outlaws, IRT Sport are still in the cut. And if they play their cards right, they might probably end up in the 4th position after game one. And if they do more than that in the next game, they might probably end up in the 3rd position before game 4.
It's all about game winner. It's all about the game winners. Right now, Dream Team put in a masterclass there. But CU from 4KT is just a little bit stronger. We are going to see how strong they're about to be, because Arab T, in all of their works, they are still very much in the conversation here. And this is a team that knows how to position themselves to get into the final third. We saw that yesterday in the Rondo game. Are we about to see that again tonight? This is going to be one for the history books if they somehow manage to steer their way through into that final third. But we are about to see if that is going to be a job well done. Faker and CU, the last two left. Faker yet to secure any eliminations just yet. But it is going to be Neon Outlaws. And Neon Outlaws, whenever they are 3 or 4, whenever they are gathered together, they usually prosper. And we might just be seeing that. 8 eliminations on their part so far, but 13 for Slime 4KT as the numbers continue to increase, as the placements continue to hold up. Hader from Tribe Warriors is still very much in the mix here, still very much alive, and could still potentially cause a lot of confusion and a lot of chaos. But they are trying their best to hold this high ground position for themselves. It is a good plan for Neon Outlaws, as they do have one of their teammates playing in behind. I believe that's Final Boss. He has been a bit of a solid addition to the roster. But Hader potentially looking like he wants to be the thorn in the side for one of these teams. But what team will that be? The play zone is about to close out in a couple of seconds, and it could be anybody's game here. The zone is about to decide who will take game number 1 in this final, and take a look at that. It has shifted away. Neon still very much in the zone, but 4KT is the team that has been forced out, and Faker and CU will have to make that advance. Sky immediately turned out, and he turned in, gets a knock through under duress there for the Kings, but fortunately for them, the guys from Arab team, they still will be able to get the job done and get picked up. It is very, very close, very dangerous though. 20 seconds until the zone shifts again, but fortunately for them, they are close enough to perform that little bit of CPR.
You know, talking about CPR, I wonder how these guys have so much space for themselves right now. You know, we have just five teams, 9 players, with only Neon Outlaws having the most numbers on board, with just 3 players. Now we see 4KT, King, and CU, you know, just trying to pull from the right angle, and Tribe Warrior have a solo player also. And Arab T, everybody just, you know, playing it slow and see who will have the next shot. Now final pop and 4KT CU. That's some quite insight action right there. I think we should be seeing some action from the guy from Arab T and Slime 4KT, considering that they are like quite close to themselves. Arab T just need to move to the other side of the hill. But I just hope 4KT guys know that they have enemy by their left hand side. Tribe Warrior either. Where is this guy? Now the zone have started shifting. It has now started moving the guy from Neon Outlaw out of their comfort zone. But can they capitalize on that and create cover for themselves? Because 4KT know they are coming from that angle already. As you can see, the King Sky, he just exposed himself to Tribe Warrior either. Or can he see me? Or did he? Oh, he can't because of you.
Terrain advantage
for
Sky, as he hasn't been spotted there by Hader. But that will not stop the onslaught either way. Neon Outlaws now pressing forward, and they are taking hit after hit with those grenades getting dumped right in front of them. So they have to make sure that they are able to sequence this around. Oh, that's a beautifully launched grenade. Oh, Sky! sent him flying. And that will be the end of the road for Tribe Warriors, the Kings. We're about to crown them now with a successful grenade, putting on a stop to the end of Tribe Warriors now. And it's all about the time for Arab T. Can they hold on? See you in a 1v1. Yes, they can. The other side, no luck, no dice. Out they go this time. It is Neon Outlaws against Arab T Esports, against 4KT, hillside position. Faker continues to press forward, and somehow they have the hillside position right now. Oh, what a grenade that was! Faker could have been in a lot of trouble there. He was not careful enough, and now another grenade to send him all the way back. I mean, Neon, they're pressing this perfectly as well. They continuously add more and more pressure with the grenades they are launching over to the other side there. But that guy, he plays it slow and steady. He's getting the job done. If he can launch this grenade perfectly, if he can charge it right, he might be able to do it. And he knows exactly what needs to be done. But CU's angle is absolutely dangerous, and he has to be careful. He cannot give away his position. This is a 3 versus 2, but the angles are much more favorable to the guys from Neon Outlaws. But now that position, he trades off again. That guy gets pulled out, and he will be getting flushed immediately as well. It's a 2 versus 2 in this open sequence. TU, can he see them now? He trades off again, and final boss immediately flushes down. And that will be the end of the road for that last player for 4KT. And here they come now, potentially in a 2 versus 1. If he can get his teammate up, this might be a game changer. But CU, we've seen him do this before. He has been able to sacrifice his teammate for the greater good. Will he do it again? But he doesn't have the right angle. He doesn't know where they are. And Neon, they'll get their numbers back up in a 2 versus 2. He can circle back to the corner, and he tries to hold it in, but no luck this time. Neon Outlaws will take the first chicken dinner, and now that top 3 position has started to shake your might.
You know, earlier on, I said all the teams from the top 7 have a shot at the top 3. And Neon Outlaws just did a lot of shaking to the leaderboard right now because they have 11 eliminations, and the chicken now that's 21 points in the bag, which would definitely make a big change to the top 4 position. And I believe with this kind of result they just put in right now, they'll probably be in the top 4 position, and O3 brothers will move to the 3rd position from first. That's a lot of shaking right there, please. A lot of shaking right there. As you can see, the team start for Neon Outlaws, Babyzin with 0 elims, and we have the beekeeper. The beekeeper himself with 7 elimination. That guy with 3 elimination, and final boss with 1 elimination. That's quite solid for them though. 11 eliminations, chicken dinner. That's a big confidence booster for them, because if they can just replicate the kind of performance in the next 3 to 4 games, then they are good to go. As you can see, the match summary for today: 79 elimination, 0 vehicle elims, 5 grenade eliminations, 36 assists, 82 total knockouts, and 98.56 total healing. You know, yesterday I said we have 69 elimination in our window, and today we should be seeing at least 80, but we have 79. That's quite high number, but not really high enough, because I was expecting at least maybe like 83, 82. But at least we saw some changes, and as you can see, the head-to-head of the top 2 teams, you can see Slime 4KT with 16 elimination, compared to the guy from Neon Outlaw with 11. You can see the damage right there: 26.75 and 18.34. Look at the knocks, 16 knocks compared to Neon Outlaw with 10. It's quite funny though, as we are seeing the same number of knocks from 4KT with the same number of elims they have. But you can see total point from Black 4KT, which is 22, compared to the guy from Neon Outlaw, which is 21. Which means the elims number they have make a quite change right there. You can see 22, 21, which is quite close though. But I can't wait to see what the new leaderboard will be looking right now. I can't wait for that. And I think we should be looking at our MVP, which is no other person than 4KTCU. 9 elimination. Look at the damage: 17, 10 knocks. 4KTCU. It would have had 11 elimination if we took out the last blue guy from Neon Outlaws, but they were like, not today. We stand tall, we stand on business. Consider that he even had the higher ground, and they told him not today. Maybe in the next game you will do that. So you can see the top players for match number 1 of today, which is match number 7 of the total ranking. You can see 4KTC with 9 elimination, Neon Beekeeper with 7 elimination, Tribe Warrior Ida with 4, 4KT Quilla with 5, and Tribe Warrior Kairos with 3. I like the split though. 4KT, Neon Outlaw, and Tribe Warrior sharing it among themselves. Solid number from 4KTCU and Neon Beekeeper. So you can see the match ranking for the first game of tonight. Line 4KT with 22 points, Neon Outlaw with 21, Tribe Warrior with 15, IRAPT with 11, Dream Team with 8, Team Pride with 7, the Kings with 7 also, Team Oxygen with 5, O3 Border with 4, Force IQ with 14, FOWLPLAY Esports with 3, Fear Esports with 2, Team Code and Exam X having 1 point each, and Southeast and MADLADS having 0 point each. Southeast going out with his 0 point today. That's not a good one if you ask me, Priest, because you can't be in the top 8 and having a 0 point in your first game of the day. I think up next, we'll be seeing our overall MVP ranking so far.
Curious leading the charge, but lo and behold, CU and the GOAT creeping up nicely. Spiky and Kerbal also adding a couple of points on the board for themselves as well in this MVP race. 28 to 27 to 21. It is not too far away anymore. CU might just snatch this MVP out of Kyrgios's hands, but it's a little bit too early to call that one. But he started with quite a significant distance, but that distance, it looks like a thing of memory as it stands. But we'll take a look at the overall rankings. Let us see who is where right now and what points have been added. We'll take a look at that. 85 points for Slime 4KT, 83 for Tribe Warriors, and 80 for for O3 Brothers, and Neon Outlaws with 69, Team Pride with 63, Dream Team with 56, ArabT Esports with 52. And now this is going to be a very, very interesting turn of events, the way it has been looking so far. Southeast with 27, and FOWLPLAY Esports with 26, Team Code with 23, and Force IQ with 18. 17 for the Kings, MADLADS with 16, AxiomX with 12, and Oxygen with 10. Wow. What a ride this has been though. Neon Outlaws 11 points away from top 3. And this is going to be very interesting now. The top 5 teams have shown their dominance. Team Pride, Neon Outlaws, O3 Brothers, Tribe Warriors, and Slime 4KT. The big dogs are out to fight, and they will not go out without swinging. Now, this is where it gets very, very, very chaotic. None of these teams in the top 5 can afford to drop any points. Because if you're Slime 4KT now, if you drop points, O3 Brothers will overtake you. If you're O3 Brothers now, if you drop points, Neon Rising will overtake you. If you're Neon Rising right now, if you drop points, Team Pride will overtake you. So you cannot afford to make any mistakes. And the pressure is on right now. First game of the day is done. Rondo is done. No more rondos. We're about to have a triple threat of Erangel matches to test the waters. Team Pride yesterday, they capitulated in all of the Erangel games. Will they do the same again tonight? Or will they rise to the occasion? And hopefully Pride doesn't go without a fall. But we'll see if that will be the case. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Pmnc Nigeria. It is the finals. It is day 2. It is Priest and Yomai bringing you the action live from the 1080 studio in Lagos, Nigeria. It's about to be a party. 5 games left. We'll be right back to bring you our first Erangel of the night after this break.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
"2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone Pmnc. Through the 2026 Africa Pmnc, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to like evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
"2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone PMNC. Through the 2026 Africa PMNC, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to like evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
"2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone PMNC. Through the 2026 Africa PMNC, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime. Welcome back to the show. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria. It is the finals. It is day 2, and we just wrapped up our first match of the night. Rondo has been done and dusted as far as this final is concerned. And now we're heading into a triple threat of Erangel. Back-to-back Erangels. Some teams have shown that they have a lot of resolve in Erangel. Yesterday, we saw O3 Brothers do a 23 elimination bomber. Can they repeat the same thing again tonight, your might?
Yeah, I think they should be able to replicate yesterday bomb in the Erangel. But also, should we be expecting like same slander from Team Pride, or they would have went back to the drawing board and try to correct their mistakes? Because yesterday Erangel was very bad for them, that they had just 1 point in 3 Erangel games, which is quite bad for a team of their standard though. But I think we should be expecting something better today from them, considering that this is our first Erangel for today and game number 2 for today. As you can see, the zone going all the way from military base to Zaki.
Playing path is pretty good, for some of these teams that do love to play towards the southwest, the southern sides as well. Neon Outlaws, you can see them just in military base. I don't think they're going to have to leave that part of the island, but they will have a little bit of a shot call for their position as well on the over to that southern side. But they will try again to keep things into perspective. But there is a lot of ground to cover. You know, like you said, playing path cuts all the way through from the southwest all the way to the northwest of the zone. Those teams that do love to play towards the eastern side is going to be a very, very tough rotation for them to make. Yasnaya, Mansion, Prison, Lipovka, all of those areas doesn't look like it's going to be much, but it looks like Team Pride and the guys from the MADLADS, it looks like something is going to be brewing over to that side of Ferry Pier. Dream Team, I do know they like to get a little bit of action at Corey as well, but it looks like that will not be their choice this time around.
Yeah, looking at the playing part and what we're seeing, when I think we might have another fight between Team Pride and MADLADS. Yesterday we saw the guys from Exomex and the Kings, if I'm correct. But today, well, I think Yen managed to get away from Dodge in there. And Exomex guys are still at that ferry pair where I think the King did not land there today. So we won't be saying, you know, that ferry pair standstill we saw yesterday. But today, looking at what we're seeing right now, I think Team Pride are just here alone. But they have the info that a team is just right beside them. So I think they'll probably know how to plan their rotation and the strategy from there on. Looking at the drop spot for each team. Like I said, Exomex at ferry pair now with Team Oxygen.
There's a little bit of trouble here. Oxygen are trying their best to break the defense here for the next again, but it's a little bit too close. Ooh, getting shot out by a pistol. That's Tinubu. And he might be going for another one as well. Tinubu might be going for the pistol. It's a pistol on pistol action now. And that will be the end of the road. Axiom X getting swept out of the lobby. Too sweet by Oxygen. 4 eliminations on the board for them. Good, very, very good way to start.
Yeah, that's a good way to start, though. You know, today Oxygen started the game on the 16th place, and now they've moved up a little bit to 15. You know, if they can be consistent with their, you know, their small point work, you know, they'll probably go up to probably like 11th or 10th. Nobody can see, but now Evo has done. Exomes has replaced Team Oxygen at the bottom feed of the table, despite having Tinubu sitting bottom of the leaderboard. That's a good swap, though. You know, the fight went down between both of them. Like, nah, let's fight it out. Let's battle it out.
The relegation battle.
Relegation battle. Who is going to the bottom feed?
Well, Oxygen wanted it a little bit more, and Axiom unfortunately paid the price. Currently sitting in last place. Well, we'll see if that is where they will remain for the duration of the games tonight. But right now, Southeast in school, taking some classes all by themselves, not having to worry about making any untoward rotations from what we've seen with the way they have been able to manage their games, you know, especially in Erangel and Miramar. But they have to be super, super consistent in the way they do address their little flaws in the transition. But we'll see if they have learned anything from yesterday's games and if they are willing to adapt and provide better angles. 03 doing a little bit of a trade-off here with the guys from, I believe, Force IQ. It is going to be a little bit of an interesting change here, the way they have managed to close things out. We're about to see if they will get out on top, or rather get out in front of 03 Brothers. For Force IQ, interestingly enough, I mean, this has to be an intel thing, right? They must have gathered intel to know that 03 Brothers play around this position. But something we saw in the group stage, if I'm not mistaken, right? 03 Brothers, they hung around Pochinki a little bit too long and they sacrificed themselves to the blue zone. That is a high-risk maneuver. Is that going to work out?
Yeah, I remember that particular incident. It was between 03 Brothers and Omega. Yeah, I'm very sure it was Omega, whereby like both teams were there till the zone moved. I think Omega left early, but O3 did not probably know that those guys have left, and O3 brothers had to go down to the blue zone. Imagine losing all your 4 players to the blue zone, all because you were just like you were playing it slow at Pochinki. But like I said, they must have learned from that and probably make a play today. Either leave early, but considering the fact that they even have the first zone, so that means no pressure for them. No pressure. They probably just loot up and gather a lot of supplies and just make their plan from there. As you can
Okay.
see, the bicycle, because you're Fatarodo and Ninja. I like this, but don't get caught with this though, because the price to pay for this kind of for this kind of ride.
But I think the bicycle doesn't show up on the map, right? I don't think it shows up on the map.
Yeah, it doesn't show, but if you get in scope, like if someone like fucking say you see you with this, nah.
If 4KD sees you, if 4KD sees you, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, in a world of pain. And now it's all about making the right choice going forward. Neon Outlaws, though, coming through right from the military base. They're going to be improving their position as we go on. And that is something that they are very, very capable of doing. But we're about to find out if it is going to be very tantamount to their success. But right now, Neon Outlaws, I think that chicken dinner will give them a little bit of a boost. They're looking very confident. They're looking very solid. But right now, O3, they need to eliminate Force IQ. They cannot afford to lose out here. They do have the zone, that strategy of hanging around a little bit too long. They have to make a play. They are the better team in this exchange. They are the much better team. So they cannot afford to make any mistakes. And this is why it's dangerous. For now, the shots have flown out. The GOAT gives away his position. So Force IQ are aware of him now. So they will have to reposition themselves quite nicely. But O3, they are making a play. They are clearly making a play. You can see the GOAT is trying to draw their attention over to this corner, over to this position. But they do have a teammate in behind. I believe that is Spiky in behind. And he could cause some major, major damage to Force IQ.
Yeah, with the way O3 have played this out, I think they've boxed the guy from Fosaki in the middle. As you can see, Spiky, being the flank in behind. You can see Paramole and Ace looking being at the forefront, and Blue Goats playing the flank. It's a one-way round right here. If it's either O3, takes the win, or both of them just bleed out, or when the safe zone pushes them out, to probably just leave. But like I said, O3 have boxed them in, so they have the higher percentage of winning this fight right now, because these Force IQ players, none of them can leave any of their position. They can't make a move. But if you try to move too far, the GOAT will hit you up, and Spikey is just behind, opening his scope. They'll probably just get 1 or 2 knocks.
It's very tactical. It is very, very tactical. It's a battle of the tactics at this stage. Who is going to come out on top? It is based on the tactics on display. And the much more tactical team is O3 Brothers. They are very tactical. They know how to play, in this position. You can see what they're trying to do. They're trying to force IQ inside of a box position, trying to limit their movement, trying to make sure that they know where every single player of Force IQ is, so that they can make progressive engagements based off of that intel, based off of that information. And you can see Mando is charging a grenade nicely. If that one connects, that might change things. Abi does have an idea on Paramole's position though, but can he press an advantage here? Prone again. It's all about who gets the first knock, who makes the right call, in that position. Most of these teams, playing at this level, they are so scared of making the wrong decision. And that's just something I have to tell you. You just have to take the risk, right? You just have to take the risk. O3 right now, they're boxing them in, trying to make sure that none of them can escape should they decide they want to escape. Because O3, they are committed to this, but it looks like Fear And 4KT lacking horns. 4KT already took one of them away. And finally, that opening that they have been looking for, the GOAT sets inside and takes the first shot. He takes the first offensive action. And now 4KT looking for their own way in onto the guys from Fear Death. Looking for a little bit of a breaking in transmission there. Grenade is going to hold on from CU. Does he get the angles right? I don't think he does. Oh, that's a beautiful Molotov. And he's burned away. And that is what happens, exactly how it happens when you do not make a play. 4KT immediately descending upon the guys from Team Fear. And Team Cold, it is their turn now to feel the heat. Peter's trying to circle back as well, hold a little bit of an open position. Really goes for the punch, but also he took the risk there. He paid the price immediately. Team Cold may just be able to turn this around. To be able to jump shots into the corner. Beautiful shot from Sad. And he gets the job done again. Steals yet another one. Team Cold, they can still take this around. They can still take the 3 eliminations here. But Sad is about to make it a very sad day for them. If this grenade lands the way he wants to, he might be able to do something importantly. Change it, trades off into the right-hand side. Switches through as 12K, feigns off into the right again. Jump shot to the corner, switches through again. Tries to go for the second, and he does go for the third. Sad is about to make it a sad day now for Team Cold. He's about to freeze them out and put them back into the lobby. Takes another hit. 4KT. They hear the commotion. Kurobu pulls up immediately now. And this is what you talk about when you talk about domination. Team Cold on the front foot. Turns out they're on the back foot. 4KT pull up into sequence. And now they just want to eliminate everybody.
Yeah, talking about commotion, I think 4KT was like, no, let's put an end to you guys' misery, because you guys took the fight way too long, and you dragged it on the field too long. Team coach should have just like wiped the guys from Dream Team very fast. But look at the game, it took like 2 minutes to just end up in 4v4. And 4KT was like, don't worry, let's help you guys out. And they came to flush both Team Code and Dream Team out of the game. As you can see, that's not a good one for Dream Team though, considering that they are fighting for the top 3 of this game. You know, now they have just below 60 points and they go out within the stage 3, which is just too early for me though. If you ask me, that's quite way too early, because you need to have a lot of points. You want to make the top 3, as you can see, 03 and Force IQ.
Ooh, 4KT. What are they doing? I don't understand. Are they trying to eliminate everyone? Because 03 cannot afford to lose out right now, because Force IQ are down to just 1. It is going to be Buggy. If he can get the off angle here, he might be able to put some trouble into the path of 03. But before KT, they have arrived, and they have announced their arrival with a knock all the way across here. 7 eliminations, and we still have 46 players in the cut here. 4KT are putting belt to backside. The way it is looking right now, can Buggy turn this around for Force IQ? Before KT have to put it on the omission there. They're trying to make sure that the truck does not make it. You can't be mad. Already trying to make quick work of that truck and get the utilities out of it before the truck even makes it into the city, so that they can raid it and take whatever.
Pillars. I think like 4 marks already on this truck and it's not going. But now looking at the position of this truck, like what's his plan though? Can he even go for the loot?
Drive. Yeah, he can definitely go for it. He can drive. If he drives, he just shouldn't go on foot. I think the smarter choice there would be to drive. You know, take the drive in, just drive to the back of the truck and pick up whatever is inside. I think they would be fine. I don't think 03 have the balls, you know, to take them on in the open field. I think 03, the fact that they know that it's them.
Do they know it's 4KT?
They should know. The fight between 4KT and Team Code happened very, very close by. If they were reading the feed, as I know 03 is well equipped to do, if they read the feed, I think that they know. Ooh, Neon Outlaws getting absolutely bombarded here. And that's a beautiful trade. 1 for 1. And Neon Outlaws could be in a world of trouble here. Southeast trying to hold them out and hold them accountable for their actions there. RFT, I believe, pulling up into the mix here. And this is where it's about to get very, very interesting. There's a lot going on here. Pmnc just outside of school and so many areas open for discussion. Izanagi has been picked off but Luffy will be going back into the zone, and Izanagi will be, I believe, the last hopeful for Southeast.
As you can see, I saw IRT Esports, Team Pride, and Tribe Warrior in the cut. If Neon Outlaws goes out right now, Priest, the leaderboard might change again also, because they don't want to go out in this position right now because it's too early for that. If they are aiming to make the top 3, they have to stay alive. They have to be in the cut. And looking at Team Pride, they are in a very, very, very bad spot, considering that they are right in between the Dodge Ops, Slime 4KT, and RabT. As you can see, Neon Beekeeper going for the revive on that guy. Can he make the play? I think, yeah, that's a good one. That's a successful one for me, though, because nobody was there to at least, put a thorn in the flesh. You see everybody just playing it slow, playing it calm, and seeing what play they can make next from this.
Terrain teams with major plans of their own. You can see Team Pride. You've got Hovercraft in the mix, and they do have a little bit of terrain to work out of there in that south position. But 4KT is the team left behind there, and a couple of splits. Anaki is gonna try to close out and make sure that the job is done. But they have to make sure that they deal with him, and they will deal with him. But it's Tribe Warriors instead that see it all the way through. First elimination, courtesy of Haider, and now they've set their sights, I believe, onto the guys from MADLADS just up the hillside there. 4KT in a spread. They are spread like butter on bread, the way they are trying to hold the entirety of this south position hostage. But let's not forget, all 3 brothers have somehow navigated themselves out of Pmnc, but they are still in the south. And they have managed to find a way just to hold on towards the southeast position. Much closer to the guys from the MADLADS, though. And this is going to be a very interesting rotation over to that southeastern side, because Escanor and the rest of his teammates, they are about to make a nasty rotation by the edge of the circle, and they will get caught out yet again, exposed and drawn out, and they will deliver themselves to the guys. To the guys of Tribe Warriors, I believe, and they will be holding out again. Chaos, big chaos on their own part. The 3 brothers continuously applying more and more pressure. Oxygen, they're under siege as well. And they almost get lost for words there, almost getting thrown out of the play zone. But fortunately for them, they managed to find a way through. But take a look at FOWLPLAY in a world of hurt coming through from that northern side. That is a very good position for FOWLPLAY. They can hold that entire north for themselves, and they also have a clear pathway into the next phase of the zone. But Oxygen right now, it looks like they're losing their breath.
I think Oxygen right now, they're losing their breath, like you said, because I think they're fighting the guys from Tribe Warrior and Neon Outlaws at the same time, which is not good for them. As you can see, I think Team Pride and 4KT have got into action.
Ooh. Well, this is an interesting turn of events. 4KT absconding from the fight. They do not want the smoke from Team Pride. You would be surprised the way it's going, but Buggy gets a spray there onto, I believe, one of the guys from the Kings or something in that vicinity. Team Pride could be in a little bit of trouble here, trying to hold it on. Buggy will take a hit. CU's been spotted into that open space. And for KT, they will trade off. Ace goes down. 0-3 in trouble as well. And Buggy somehow has found his way into the niche part of the zone, and he might be able to make something happen in that quick. Right now, RFT trying to their absolute best to defend. They're going to take a D hit, and the grenade is tossed again towards Boogie's position. More hits for Eric. He goes down. The Kings in trouble. They lose out another player. But FOWLPLAY also making a sequence of their own. They're trying to make something happen from that northern position. They're trying to deal with the guys from 4KT over to that northwestern side. This would be the perfect time to make that happen. Ataro with a jump shot and another jump shot. The Uzi claps. A round of applause. They will be getting sent back into the lobby. It's a beautiful start, the way they have been able to see this all the way through. And Team Pride now in trying to hold the high ground position, trying to make sure that the job is done. But they are taking hits. I believe Traitor was a victim of exposing himself a little bit too much there. He does take a hit, but I believe he will be getting picked up. It doesn't look like O3 can do anything from that position. It looks like it would be very difficult. And more sprays now coming through from Devil. The pressure is on, and the pressure continues to mount onto the guys from O3 Brothers. It is a very, very difficult rotation for them to make, because they could potentially be getting eliminated here, but somehow Traitor is going to be eliminated, and O3 Brothers will snatch one away from the guys from Team Pride. And Spiky, in all of that chaos, has been knocked away. Can he hold on? O3 do not have the play zone, I believe. Paramole playing with fire, very, very close to the zone, almost getting dropped out there. But fortunately for him, there is a vehicle and there is a defensive line. But CU's grenade is perfectly launched. And another sequence again for CU there. He might be getting knocked away by Solo. And the angle is tight, but too tight. And it's getting closed and it's getting forced out. Malik in a 1v1 with CU. That is not where he wants to be right now. Foul play. Can they hold on? Devil with a spray over to the other side. Paramole is going to get knocked away in that quick transition, and now it is time for Team Pride to do something special. Hopefully they will be able to manage their expectations here, but Malik is trying to hold his best, but unfortunately CU will see him and get him dropped away here. 4KT, can they absolutely obliterate the guys from Foul Play? It looks like that will be the end of the road for Malik, courtesy of, I believe, Neon Outlaws. My goodness, your might, there is pandemonium everywhere.
Talking about pandemonium, I think that's on the guys from Team Pride. Looking at Ninja, I think it took two guys out with just one need. Well, I think they were able to like get the revive. But like I said, a big pandemonium for the guys from Team Pride. Not a good one, not a good point for them though. They went out in 7th position with 4 eliminations. That's just 5 points total. And you can see the guys from Neon Outlaws, O3 Brothers, RFT still in the dodge. So meaning Team Pride can probably go down to 6th position after this game if RFT have a lot of points. You know, earlier on today I said every team in position number 1 to 7 have a shot at the top 3 today, and RFT might have some juice to the leaderboard if they can have, I think, maybe a chicken dinner with like 10 elims. That will put them right on top of probably Neon Outlaws and Team Pride for sure.
We're about to see if that will be the case, though. Tribe Warriors, 4 players up, 6 eliminations. But let's not forget, 4KT have 10. And O3 have tried their absolute best, but it will not be good enough. The GOAT goes out, and they go out in 6th place with only 5 eliminations. Again, it is not a leap. It is not leaps and bounds of a performance, but it is still something significant. It still extends the needle for the guys from O3. It puts them into a nice spot. But Neon Outlaws, this is an opportunity for them to add to their tally, an opportunity for them to get into the top 3 and displace O3. This is a chance for them to do that, but only a chicken dinner, only a back-to-back chicken dinner will make that happen. But RFT also have a conversation here as well. They are also trying to say something. They're also trying to trade off. Remember, they've got 3 in the gap here. They've got 3 players alive, all looking for an opportunity to see this one through, to see this one out. Caribou's now trying to set the pace of this final circle into transition. 9-4 KT, somehow, some way, with 2 players, they have still managed to get themselves inside of this final third. And it is going to be a very interesting turn of events, the way they have somehow seen the final third with just 2 players. It could have gone so differently. It could have gone so wrong at so many instances, but somehow Slime4KT have still managed to come out on top.
Looking at every team position, though, I think Neon Outlaw and Tribe Warrior have the better position, considering that they are in the dead center. Especially the guys from Neon Outlaws, you know, you can't just push them anywhere because of where they are, which is the warehouse. If you try to make it like an open push and push the warehouse, you'll be seen by the guys from RFT, Tribe Warriors, and 4KT. So right now, I believe they have the best position, but can they capitalize on this place? You know, talking about double, I can smell the double already. If Neon Outlaws can capitalize on this position, they might produce us our first double for tonight.
A double from Neon Outlaws. It would be a sight that would show that they have learned a lot in everything that has gone down tonight. It will show that they have picked up from their performance from yesterday, but now is the time for them to do it. I mean, the smoke path is elite for them. They will be pulling up immediately. Another opportunity again, trying to trade off, but Arab T immediately on sequence. Grenade is launched perfectly. They were waiting. They were absolutely waiting for Arab T, and now they will take them out one at a time. Take them out into the corner. Big opportunity though for 4KT. They know now that Neon Outlaws are currently distracted. This will be the perfect time for them to dip their hand in the cookie jar and steal something away. But 4KT continuously also applying pressure from that northern side. Also the south side exposed and chaotic. Ninja very careful, sidesteps the grenade as it bounces over to his right hand side and he escapes the danger. And now Arab T, all they need to do now is make their way inside of the house and they will be fine, at least protected to some degree. But I spoke too soon. Crusader had an angle into that position, but fortunately for them, they will be able to hold on. More grenades, more chaos, more drama into that caution position as well for Tribe Warriors. They're trying to make sure that there is no space for Arab T to breathe. But right now, Ninja is getting picked up by Fisher, or I believe he's getting picked up by Atodi on the other side. Again, this is definitely a very nice position. Arab T have made their way into the zone uncontested inside this little building. Another grenade launch, and he dodges it just in time. It is all about the utilities now. Arab T holding on for dear life. They are under siege on so many different sides. They escape one grenade, but another grenade will hit. And here comes Storm from the MADLADS, a thorn in the side. But immediately he will be dispatched by Crusader and they will be sent back into the lobby. But once again, Arab T will continue to breathe, courtesy of that last sequence of events. But now Kyrgios has already made a play. He's already moved forward and advanced his position. Now another grenade might be launched right through the window there. He's trying to get the angles, but he's not aware. He doesn't know what section of that building that Arab T are in. Kyrgios continues to apply pressure. He's inside. One grenade is good. Another grenade might be better. And this is why nobody is in the house. They continuously apply more and more pressure. And another grenade. Ninja can't survive this one. Another one for good measure into the corner. Crusader now, he's trying to play inside, and FBI open up the door. They're trying to break in, but Kyrgios can't seem to find an opening for himself. Another grenade. Atarodo is trying to bounce one off to the walls there. He's been spotted. That one, they see him, and he's launched into the corner as well, trying to shut it down. His teammate dispatched quickly and surely, and now here they come, one after the other, trying to hold up play, and they will hold up play. Arab T swept aside in quick succession. Tribe Warriors immediately getting the job done, and in all of this commotion, 4KT have slithered their way like the snakes they are. They found their way into the zone undetected, uncontested, and they will not stand corrected. On the other side, Hader now's taking the high ground position. He's exactly where he needs to be. This is the type of toxic relationship he wants to be a part of. He wants to eliminate everyone that stands in his way. He's trying to make sure that no one will stand in the way of Tribe Warriors to PMGO. He's trying to make sure that they take that money and they put it in the bank. And Tribe Warriors, all it takes now is focus. All it takes is just a little bit of focus, and they might be able to see this through. They have the numbers. 4KT biting off a little bit more that they can chew. Now they're both under siege from all angles, from all sides. 4KT, can they turn this around? They've done this before. See you on the other side. Can he see the opposition? Neon Outlaws holding the Brit side, holding inside of the compound and the warehouse, all by their lonesome. They will not give it away. Final board plays in behind. He doesn't want to lose his position. Kyrgios exposed immediately to see you. He knows he doesn't lose the 1v1. He doesn't make mistakes. See you again. Can I see you again? It's been a long time without you, my friend. And he might launch another grenade on the other side, and that might be some trouble. Perfectly launched again. More chaos. Molotov this time. Chaos again for CU. He keeps through. Takes the second one. See you again. Can I see you again? No, he will not. Hader utilizes the high ground position to pack them all in. And now they will reap where CU sowed. And Tribe Warriors will take the chicken dinner and snatch it out of the hands of Neon Outlaws for a second time running.
Tribe Warriors, the real Warriors, they came out on top. with 13 eliminations, 9 knocks, and 2,000 damage. Earlier on, I thought it's a Neon Outlaws game considering that they have the center of the zone. But Tribe Warriors, they did their job perfectly well, perfectly planned. That's what we're talking about. Like, you have to make a plan, because if you fail to plan, you are doomed to fail. As you can see right there, Tribe Warriors with 13 eliminations and a chicken dinner. But twist right now, I think the third position is now up for grab. Considering that Neon Outlaws had a couple of eliminations and the second position, but it would have been more spicy though had they been they won the game, but they still have a lot of points. Now I think O3 brothers have a lot of work to do. As you can see, Crusader right there with 6 elimination, Carol with 4, Ada with 3. As you can see the match swarming right there, 60 eliminations in total, 0 very cool elimination, 9 grenade the limbs, 26, 60 knockouts. Same numbers with the eliminations we have today, and 61-74 total healings. As you can see, the head-to-head, toe-to-toe, finger for finger between the top 2 teams, Tribe Warriors and 4KT, having the same number of elimination, 13-13. I think these are the only 2 teams that have double-digit elims today. That's why they are right on top of the top 2. Everybody chasing the $800 place, from $800, I think second place is $550 or $450. Now look at the damage. Both on 2,000 damage, 9 knocks to 11. But Tribe Warrior came out on top with the chicken dinner to have 23 points in total compared to 4KT with 18. As you can see, we have our MVP for today. And it's again 4KTCU. He was the MVP for match number 1. And now the same guy for match number 2. With 9 elimination, 8 knocks, 14-18-7 damage. That's quite a number though. And I think it will be in contest with Kairos for the top 1 MVP right now. As you can see, top of the game, 4KTCU with 9 elims, 14-87 damage. On next is Crusader with 6 elimination, 5 knocks, 800 damage. Kairos with 4. Neon Final Boss with 4. And Ninja from Arab T Esports with 4. That's quite a solid number though. And I think we should be looking at the match ranking of game number 2. As you can see, Tribe Warrior right on top with 23 total points. Follow suit with Line 4KT with 18. Arab T, Neon Outlaws with 11 each. O3 Border with 7. Team Pride on FOWLPLAY with 5. Team Oxygen with 4. Dream Team MADLADS with 3. Southeast and Team Code with 1 point each. And Force IQ, XMS, The Kings, and Fear Esports with no point. Earlier on I said, if you are in the top 7 today, you still have a shot at the top 3. And the leaderboard will be looking spicy right now. As you can see, the overall top player after match number 8, 4KTCU have swapped place with Tribe Warrior Kairos. As you can see, the numbers vary: 36 for 4KTCU and 32 for Kairos. Blue Goat with 25. Spikey with 19 and 4KT Korapao with 18. So we have just 3 teams aiming for the $200. And as you can see, we have triple digit already. And it's just game number 2 for today. As you can see, Tribe Warrior with 106 points. 4KT with 103, O3 Border with 87, Neon Outlaw with 80. Team Pride with 68, IRT with 63, Dream Team with 59. I think the next should be 31, Southeast, Fear Esports with 28 each, Team Cool with 24, MADLADS with 19, Force IQ with 18, The Kings with 17, Team Oxygen with 14, and Asomes with 12. Priests, all three brothers are down to third place.
Oh, danger.
Danger.
They can smell it now. Neon Outlaws, they can smell it now. 7 points apart. They can taste that top three. They can taste the money, but they can taste PMGO. All three brothers, unfortunately, in 2 games have been very unconvincing, and it is now starting to show. 2 games down. We're about to head into Erangel again. They're going to try again. That waste of time they did in Pmnc, it is costing them a lot. We saw this in group stages. It did not pan out. Team Pride doing a little bit better today. But again, you have to be exceptional. The point difference between them and third place is still significantly more. They have dropped away. Arab T have done much better than they have. So we're about to see if that will be the case for match number 3. And we're getting dropped all the way into that match. But before we get there, we'll take a quick break. And by the time we return, it is more PMNC Nigeria action. Do not touch that dial.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true. That I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone PMNC. Through the 2026 Africa PMNC, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC. The entire world will jointly witness this thrilling moment. Let's wait and witness.
Ladies and gentlemen, showtime, showtime, showtime again. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is Nigeria's finals. It is day 2. 2 games down. 3rd game on the cut. And we're about to see who's going to come out on top now. Who is going to take it upon themselves to get a little bit further down the line? We just saw Tribe Warriors snatch a chicken dinner out of Neon Rising's hands. And now things are going to look very, very interesting. We have 2 teams that have already crossed triple digits. We have 106 and I think 103 or 100. So it is very close at the top, but it is not lonely. It is not lonely at the top right now. And 4KT and Tribe Warriors, they are going to, it looks like this, they are going to battle this one up until the last game. But let's not forget, O3 Brothers are also in the conversation there. But right now, Neon Rising have clutched up a little bit closer. And even the guys from Team Pride and Arab T, they are fighting for scraps to snatch away that top 3 position from O3 Brothers. It is anybody's game, Yomite. You saw that. Do you think the pressure is on right now, or do you think everything is still very much in O3 Brothers' hands and the rest of the other teams as well?
I think if O3 Brothers should bottle this game theory, that is when the real pressure starts, because they've lost the position. They did not even lose the first to second, they lost to third. That's quite unfortunate for them, though. You know, yesterday they were very, very solid. 23 elims in Erangel, but I believe they can replicate the performance also today. As you know, we still have 2 more Erangels to go. But like I said, if they should crumble in this game theory, the real pressure will start.
The pressure is about to hit the max if O3 Brothers lose out on this position. They cannot afford to make any mistakes. It is not like they're having terrible performances, but they have set a very high bar, and the other teams that are chasing them are also following and setting higher bars. So they cannot afford to make any mistakes. They cannot afford to have any slip-ups. This is where it matters most. They have to make sure that they see this all the way through and do not get caught out. It is all left for them now. Playing path is south to north, and it circles up quite nicely into that position from what we've seen. But we will see, you know, because it's interesting enough, Slime 4KT, I don't think they've gotten any chicken dinners in all of these games, though.
No, yesterday none, and today not yet also. Earlier on, you said they just want to farm, and I think that's what they are doing. You know, they are farming, they are lobby farming, and they were like, "Who need chicken dinner where you can just get enough limbs?" As you can see, I think the farming will continue as we are seeing 4KT and Force IQ landing close to themselves. Are we going to see O3 Brother and the team also at Pochinki? Only one way to find out. And we are seeing the guys from Team Pride going towards Lipovka and Narabti making a split around Shelter. Now, the third Milan bridge has been given to the guys from Dream Team. You know, earlier on they said Dream Team, all they want is the bridge. And now it has been given to them. But it still matters if this zone, you know, if the zone is a bridge zone, I think they'll probably need to at least get a lot of numbers. But right behind them is Neon Outlaws. And if Neon Outlaws can probably, like, you know, take the guys from Dream Team out, that's a confidence booster. But if Dream Team takes the guys from Neon Outlaw out, then they have more work to do in the next games. And as you can see, Team Pride, they are going towards Lipovka. We've not seen any action yet. I think they landed safely. No odd drop. You can see Bergo from Team Pride doing some swing with the shotgun.
No cause for concern right now. Team Pride in Lipovka picking up utilities and a chance for them to re-strategize. They have been performing well. They have been performing okay today. You know, just shy of that dominant performance that they finished off yesterday with. You know, this is a team that's trying to balance the scales. And they do have a lot of the details that is required to perform to that ability. But right now, it takes a whole lot to see the final third. But let's not forget, 87 points. That is roughly 20 points clear of Pride. And right now, Neon Outlaws just 7 points behind O3 Brothers. O3 cannot afford any slip-ups right now, because if they do, there's a lot of teams right behind them waiting to capitalize. All the way down to 7th, it is still anyone's game. The game has not left them just yet.
Yeah, talking about numbers, you look at the numbers though, it's quite interesting that O3 Brothers are behind Tribe Royal with 19 points. And the same 19 points, it is what is the difference between O3 Brothers and Team Pride. So which means if O3 Brothers should go out of this game very early and Team Pride have, you know, maybe like 20 points and Neon Outlaws have maybe like 10 points, then O3 Brothers will be going out to position 5, which is quite unfortunate if that happens, you know. But I believe, you know, second angle of the day, they would have probably, you know, watch you swim and do their calculation, do their maths, and, you know, go back to the drawing board. That how can we do better, guys? We can't fall short, because from the first position to third position in between just 2 games, that's not a good one though. That's not a good one, because right now the top 2 position is now looking sealed and confirmed. Considering that Tribe Royal and 4KT are the only team with triple threat. And RFT, Dream Team are also in the conversation. You know, RFT, they played the first round quite solid though. You know, they took out the guys from Team Pride and they were able to make it to the zone, even though it was, you know, it was tough for them, but they still make it to the dodge and they came out, I think, with 3rd position. If they can replicate the same performance in this angle and the next angle, I think they should be aiming to make the top 3 already. So as you can see, Dream Team took one guy out for MADLADS. Dream Team also a team we can write out today. Now they are total of 60 points, which is just 20 points shy away from Neon Outlaws. One good game can turn things around. And one bad game for O3 Brothers would be a disaster.
Major disaster for them. Hopefully they don't let the pressure get to them though, but it looks like MADLADS could be in a little bit of a singe here as they've run into some opposition on rotation, but could be very problematic. We see Storm just outside of Pmnc again. They have a sight line and they are trying to get into a better spot to make something happen for themselves. It could yield some more open spaces, and maybe they might be able to see it around and turn something around for themselves here. But Oxygen, on the other hand, they do lose someone in the earlier exchange. I believe it was to one of the guys from FOWLPLAY earlier on. Hopefully it doesn't pan out to cause them too much chaos, but we will see. We will absolutely see. Phase 1 of the circle is going to be closing out very, very soon. And then there will be a little bit of a trade-off to see who's going to come out on top after the first zone. If there's any stringers or lingerers inside of the blue, hopefully they will be getting stuffed up. But Foresight Q did come into the lobby with only 3 players, Abubakar, Nefrex, and Chiki. How far can they go? Hopefully they perform well enough to stay inside or stay outside of the relegation zone.
Talking about relegation, you know, they moved up a bit from 16 to 15. You know, earlier on you said every elimination, every point matters on the prize pool. And I think it has mattered for them because the 16th prize is way away from the 15. And right now we are seeing PMGO and Fear Esports, so I got caught up in that. Now, I think Fear Esports are not down to 3. And just see Team Cold and Southeast also.
Ooh, well. Team Cold. You'll be surprised in the way they handle business, but business will be handled accordingly. And that is another team biting the dust relatively very, very early. We have our first team back into the lobby, but it looks like that will not be stopping them. And here they come now. The Kings want a piece of the action. They want a piece of Protein. Again, he takes a couple more shots there. Fear will not be backing down. They will show no fear. But in all of this chaos that is brewing right now, it looks like Axiom X, they're lurking in the shadows and they do hear a little bit of something going on. It looks like they might want a piece of this. As Moses is in the background there, he might be looking to cause some commotion if they do manage to find their way through. But here they come now, into the corner. Remember, Fear, they did lose a player in the exchange, so they might have to try something different. Monkey has pulled up to the scene there. And there is a little bit of trouble, a little bit of bias, but they have been discovered, so no element of surprise for them either way. Sky is trying to hold on, but looks like Neon, Outlaws, and O3, it looks like they have locked horns. O3 did manage one elimination, but they have lost a player, and O3 do not fare well when they lose players early in the game. Neon, it looks like they want to take this upon themselves. Final balls getting blown away. And they are out in the open, but here they come. They will full send. They will decide to take this on. Ace will be swept away. O3 brothers down by 2. Yoma, this could be the beginning of something special.
You know, earlier on I said if O3 should go out early in this game with few points, that's a disaster for them. And I think, you know, they know what they have to do. After losing people here, they have to just, you know, just leave the envelope and just go somewhere and just, you know, calm their head, cool their head, and play it slow. Losing 2-man is not the best they want right now, and it's not the best.
Absolutely. It's just not the best. I mean, the Kings, they have been battling hard to hold on to this compound, but it doesn't look like it's possible. But take a look at that. Axiom X have taken it upon themselves to capitalize. And while all that is going on, Sky is going back to his teammates. Hopefully he can get picked up. But Just King is also trying to hold it in, and he pulls into that position now. He has a slight sideline on Vexy. He might just have to fade just into the corner there to cause a little bit more chaos. He's not aware that the guys from the Kings are just hanging around outside. And now that could be a lot of commotion as Storm is going to be caught in that same cautionary tale. Just King pulls Vexy out of the vehicle. Again, this is a team that wants the third party, but not with enough intel. Axiom X just pulled up to the fight, but with no plan. And it looks like this is going to hurt them in the process. But if they can't find an angle here, just King's only now that will be a job well done. Fear come out on top, and Axiom will be sent back into the lobby before the Kings. Imagine pulling up for a third party, and the team that is getting third parties outlasts you. That is just unfortunate. But Axiom, at least, they are no longer in last place.
But the team Oxygen have a very good shot to at least change things away. And you can see, I think Izome just pull up in the fight with no game plan. They were like, let's third party, but what's the third party plan? None. And they and they went out even before the teams that were fighting. Come on. How do you do that? How do you make that kind of play?
A little bit of the charges to the game scenario. Spiky! Oh my goodness! You would think he's Prince of Persia. The way they pulled him out of the horse there. But Paramole is all left to him now to carry the flag of 0-3 into the final third. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade from Elroy. And he shuts it down. CDQ steps into the vehicle. Is he trying to escape? I think he is trying to escape and leave his teammates in the dust.
Control JP.
And he gets out of dodge. Does he have utilities though? Doesn't look like he has. Oh! Okay. I thought he got pulled out of the vehicle. That would have been something absolutely nasty. That would have been a nasty piece of business. If he got pulled out of his vehicle from that distance, Sky goes down, and Roy will add another one to the bank. So pretty solid performance from Fear so far. 5 eliminations at their hands. It looks like Oxygen now setting their sights onto the guys from FOWLPLAY. Guaha goes down. He's going to be knocked away. Oxygen trying to climb out of that bottom position, and it's a very good start for them, but it looks like they will not be able to hold on to just a little bit longer. FOWLPLAY still very solid defensively here. I believe Guaha will be getting picked up, but we'll see if they can manage this position all by themselves.
Talking about position right there, Priest. The third position is looking shaky for O3 Brother right now. So they are down to a solo player, courtesy of Paramole. Even though we know what he can do as a solo player, though, him being the IG of the team, being the team captain. Now he is the main of O3 Brothers. He is the avatar, because if O3 Brother will proceed and go far in this game, the fate of his team now lies on him.
Ooh.
Just look at the position of IQ against the guys from FOWLPLAY Esports. That was a nice split though, but they couldn't capitalize on that. And now FOWLPLAY are down to just one player, courtesy of Play My League. But these guys, these Team Oxygen guys, I think they don't know that this guy is a slow player, because how will you be 3 if you want and you are 3, just staying in one position, not even shaking. They are just breathing. Why just expose this position also to Malik?
Malik, this is not the warehouse in TDM though. Not really sure what he's trying to do there, but doesn't look as efficient as he would have thought. Oxygen, on the other hand, 1 elimination so far, and they did lose 1 player trying to play out from the back. Fortunately, it did not work. It did not work out the way they planned, but it will not stop them nonetheless. They will still keep the pressure on. But now there will be a press resistance coming through from Oxygen. They will reposition themselves, trying to keep FOWLPLAY from getting inside of the zone. And Malik, it is all left to him now. How far can he take FOWLPLAY? FOWLPLAY have been sitting quite nicely into that central position again. And Tribe Warriors and 4KT, the big dogs, it looks like they might be locking into each other. and Nefex. Force IQ putting more action in there, and Clutch almost getting pulled out of his car. And they might have just told that guy to bole right quick and get off at the nearest junction, because Malik has something for you. Malik is the conductor on this movement and is about to tear them all the way through. But the Mad Lads, opportunity for them to capitalize on this. White spins out of his buggy, and they might be utilizing that position, but it looks like Oxygen know exactly what they have to do. It is phase 4 of the circle. They cannot allow they are hanging around the blue zone a little bit too comfortably in phase 4. And Ali has to be careful. He gets knocked away by the play zone again. At this stage, it is something that you would not expect to see. But take a look at that. Neon now going against the guys from Tribe Warriors. Oh, this is one for the books. Tribe have lost 2. Tribe have lost 3. Tribe, will they lose 4? Tribe, will they lose 4? Neon smell blood in the water. They take it away. Final boss. The final boss, showing them that, yes, he is in charge. And he will take Neon Outlaws to the promised land. But before he does that, he has to stop Tribe Warriors. He is a real warrior this time. And now Neon Outlaws, they feel it. They feel it coming. One by one, they're creeping up on 03. 03 can feel it. It is like Thrag breathing down the neck of Mark. He can feel it in the background. More chaos now for 03 brothers, because they can read the feed. But Paramole, we know him. A solo player that does not stop. He adds another point for 03 as he eliminates one of the guys from Dream Team. In all of this chaos right now, Dream Team is also in the conversation. They have 2 eliminations, but it is getting harder by the second, your might.
Talking about getting harder, I think as you can see, the guy from Force IQ going out in Dodge, and 03 brothers, like I said, they might lose out of this position in this game, considering that they have just 1 player left. And Neon Outlaw looking strong with 5 eliminations already, and Team Pride with their full team with 2 elims already, taking them down to 17 points. Which means they just have to just probably get the chicken dinner and some eliminations, and the third position will be looking crispy. And then you can see the guy from Dream Team. They tried to third party the game. I don't know what they planned, but I think they want to third party, but it was too late because the guy from Neon Outlaws already positioned themselves, and now they want to defend the position, but right now they don't have the play zone. The play zone has changed the conversation for them. For both Neon Outlaws and Dream Team, now they have to make a play, and they have to make it quick, because this zone must not touch you. Because if you get caught with this play zone, you will bleed out. As you can see, FOWLPLAY last man Malik goes down to the guys from Team Pride. I think Team Pride have a quite good position, though, but can they capitalize on that?
Ooh. Well, something you would not expect. But deep in the south, deep in the south, Dream Team are exchanging heavy blows with 4KT. There is pandemonium again on the top half of the leaderboard. Now, Team Cole setting his sights on Neon Outlaws, and Peter immediately denying the points there, denying the angles there. That's a beautiful spray from Tad. They are outside the zone. It is going to be a very hard rotation for them to make if they do not get caught out in that open space. But right now, they're trying to hold the best. Then Neon Outlaws in trouble. They lose out. Dream Team getting squashed aside by CU, but Nova pulled straight out of his car. Again, that's a beautiful spray. Yen on the other side causing problems, causing commotion. One by one, they're falling away. Dream Team in trouble right now. Can they wake up from their slumber? They will not. They cannot. Team Cold and Atarodo will make sure that it will not be the case for them. They will be setting their sights onto something else in the next phase of the play. My goodness, 4KT from 2 to 3, they are getting absolutely bamboozled on all fronts. Team Pride have taken the entirety of the hillside position all by their lonesome, and they are covering the entirety of that northeastern side. And they are adding more and more eliminations. They're up to 5 now. 03 and Neon Outlaws with solo players left. 03 Paramole all alone in the southwestern side. And Team Pride, I mean, this is the type of zone they love. This is the type of play style they enjoy. Control and auto domination. They know exactly how to control these positions. Team Cold have been spotted out by Devil, and he's about to drag them to hell one by one, kicking and screaming if he has to. But the play zone is going to be a big determining factor if this decision that guy from Team Pride have made will pay out, and it looks like it might pay out because Yen and Bego have advanced their position. They're inside the blue, they're outside of the zone right now, but now they have made the right call and they are going to hold that northeastern side by themselves. And in all of this, 4KT somehow are back to 3.
Back to 3. I think earlier on we thought the guy from Dream Team would probably take them out, but they just donated themselves to the guys from 4KT. And talking about the man himself, Paramole, he has made this to the top 7 teams in the lobby. But now, being a solo player, and he does not have the zone. He does not have the zone. I think that will be very, very tough for him to go past that. But let's see what he has in store for us. As you can see, 4KT just, driving around, cruising through, looking for a place to call home. Paramole is driving into the zone, but he might drive straight to the guys from 4KT. Where is he going to? Up the hill, I think. Will he hit the zone? One with horse.
Oh, Paramole. It's about to get nasty for him. They heard him pull up. They heard him. I mean, it would have been smarter for him to go inside of that corner position, but unfortunately, he is already here, but he hasn't been spotted just yet. They have to make sure that he is going to be spotted now. They have to make sure that the job is done. Renee's already done a long time done, almost getting him dropped into the corner. That might have been something special, but the grenade now from Atarodo immediately wraps it up, and that will be the end of the road for 03. He manages to drag them across into the final third. He gets them the placement points, but now the Pride are putting belt to backside now onto the guys from Team Cold. One by one, they're losing it out, and I believe that might be the end of the road for Team Cold. It is Yen with the final hit and the final blow. Pride, they feel it in their bones right now. Arab T, on the other hand, it is time for them to make a play into that position, but I've seen this script before. Team Pride, they've played these games. They've played these games before. We've seen them play this. 4KT, can they rip up the script? Doesn't look like they might be able to fake her. Peeks out a little bit too much there, and Pride immediately will make him feel the pain. It is all about the play zone now. If he makes the right call, if he makes the right choice, this might be the opening that they have been looking for. Bego trading blows over to that northern side, but looks like 4KT could be stuck between a rock and a very, very hard place because Arab T have pulled up just behind them, and Atarodo is going to take the first hit. And this is the action that Pride have been waiting for. 4KT and Atarodo and the rest of the guys from Arab T have started to lock horns, and now a big opportunity for Pride. You can see them. They're swarming around like bees. They smell the honey, and they're about to snatch it away from 4KT. On the other side now, Yen plays in behind, trying to hold into that western position. Karabu has been spotted. A grenade is already getting charged. Faker, who is going to be the first victim, he's going to be launched away, and that will be the end of the road for him. Another hit. Devil's trying to pack it all the way in, and the smokes are already trying to blind the vision for Team Pride right now. But Team Pride, nobody needs this chicken dinner like they do. They have done everything right up until this thing. They have kept their numbers up, but they traded off. It's bad. It's a bad move from CU because Bego will see him instead and drop him immediately. He goes down like a burger flipped in the air, and 4KT under siege. One by one, they're falling away. Yen reconvenes with Trader on the northern side. You can see Pride. They love these games. They love this final position. They capitalize on mistakes, and 4KT have made too many mistakes, and they will feel the pressure on now, getting dropped away onto the other side. Devil already knows that Karabu is right there. He launches the first grenade to cause a little bit of chaos and a little bit of action. But all he has to do now is launch this one perfectly, and the job will be done, and 4KT will be swept away. Bego goes for the flush. Oh, Oh, that's a beautiful one. He launches it again, and the blue zone will do the rest of the damage. 4KT eliminated at the hands of Team Pride and Arab T outside the zone. Yen has them dead to rights. They're spotted out. Fisher, Cold, open space. Ninja, can he do something here? Doesn't look like it's going to be the case. 69%. For Team Pride. Ninja spotted by Traitor. He's knocked away. Team Pride, but not this time. Not this time. Arab T stop dead in their tracks. And Pride, once again, will show that they still got it.
Team Pride, their first good game in the Erangel after having a horrible abysmal game yesterday. They lost all their Erangel yesterday, and they are back today with their first winner chicken dinner of the Erangel game. As you can see the numbers right there, 13 eliminations and a chicken dinner. Please, O3 brothers, are they in trouble? I believe they are in trouble. Like I said, if they don't have enough points in this game, it's a disaster. And you can see the guys from Team Pride have caused the disaster. You can see right there, Bego with 5 eliminations, Predator with 4, Devil himself, the Lucifer Morningstar with 2, Yen with 2, a total of 13 eliminations, and a chicken dinner. That's a confidence booster for them. With this gameplay right now, they should be up to, I think, roughly around 90 points or 80 plus. Which is very, very close to the guys from O3 brothers. You can see the match summary right there. 57 total elimination, 2 vehicle eliminations, 5 grenade delay, 35 assists, 49 knocks, 6-2-41 total healings. And I think we should be looking straight to our match MVP for today, for this game. Courtesy of who? We don't know yet. Look at the head-to-head stats though. 13-5. 13-5. 13 elimination to Team 1653 damage to Team Pride. 5 knocks for Team Pride. 3 to Arab T. You can see the point gap in there to 11. The difference of 12. Team Pride back in business. Their business or this one of those things they did yesterday. You know, they won the first game they're going to do, and they started falling short after that. See the MVP of today, no other person than the current Nigerian MVP, Bego, with 5 eliminations, 3 damage. Bego himself, for match number 9, our game for today. Bego, top player for today, 5 followed suit by CU. We've been seeing you in all the MVP stats for today, followed by Fear Esports, Roy, and up next is Twitter and Devil. Team Pride, are they back in business? O3 brothers, they've lost the lead, and now they will start feeling pressure from the guys from Team Pride and Neon Outlaws. Take a look at the match ranking of the game number 9. Team Pride with 23 total points, RFT with 11. That's double of what they had. This point is quite low though. 23 to Team Pride, 11 to RFT, 9 to 4KT, 8 to Team Cold with Fear Esports sharing 8 points each. Neon Outlaw with 7, O3 Brother with 6, Dream Team with 4, Force IQ, Exomex, Tribe Warrior with 3, FOWLPLAY with 2, The Kings, Team Oxygen with 1, Southeast and MADLADS with no points. And let's take a look at our overall MVP. Still the same players, but just a quiet change in draft. You can see 4KT with 39 limbs already. Kairos with 33, the Bloop Goat with 26, Horaba with 19, and Spiky Buzz with 20. For KTC, you aiming at the $200 for the MVP, and Kairos chasing him from behind, aiming for the bag also.
Wow. 4KT still running down that MVP race with CU right in front. Kyrios, the GOAT, Korobu, and Spiky are still in the race. They still continue to chase this down, but take a look at that. Slime 4KT, 112 points. They sit at the apex of the leaderboard. Team Tribe Warriors in second place with 109 points. 03 still in the top 3, but there are only 2 points, just 2 points ahead of Team Pride. That chicken dinner from Team Pride. Team Pride now have 3 chicken dinners. Imagine having 3 chicken dinners and not qualifying. We've seen that before already. We saw that, I believe, I don't know if it was in South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa.
And that was absolutely insane. Neon Outlaws still in the conversation here, 87 points. Arab T also in the conversation here with 74. Dream Team with 63. And Fear Esports with 36. FOWLPLAY with 33, Team Cold with 32, Southeast with 28 on the board. Interestingly enough, Southeast has the highest number of placement points inside of the bottom 16, the bottom 8, 20 placement points. And there's a team there that has 31 eliminations. That should tell you that strategies are so different. Force IQ also in the mix there with a different combination of play there. 21 points on the board. MADLADS with 19, the Kings with 18, XMX with 15, and Oxygen with 15 as well.
You know, earlier on I said if O3 Brother did not put up a lot of numbers in the last Girl, they will be in a disaster, and that's what we're seeing right now, because now they are just 6 points away shy from the guy from Neon Outlaws, Priest, which means O3 Brothers can fall to 5th place in the match number 10.
Yeah.
Which means they will now feel pressure.
Yes.
They will feel a real pressure.
Real pressure.
For them not to feel pressure, they have to capitalize on the last Iron Girl. Because we saw them having a lot of points in the last Iron Girl yesterday, because the angle of yesterday was where they had their most points, which was 33 points. Or I think that was 23 elims chicken dinner. So they have to also do the same today, because if they should go out in last angle with no good points, please, then it is looking nasty for them, please.
Exactly. I mean, like we said, the pressure is on now. You know, again, big shout out to Paramole though, because he still managed to put some points on board. But again, the gap significantly reduced now. Like we said, it was, I believe, 19 points, right?
Yes,
it was 19 points between the two of them. And with one chicken dinner, with the right combination of play, O3 Brothers are under siege. And this just reminds me of Invisible, the episode before the season finale, where Thrag pulls up and then he's chasing Mark through the air. And Mark is trying in space. This whole thing happens in space. So someone should roll up a meme, right? Where Pride is Thrag and then Mark is O3, and objects in mirror are closer than they appear. We'll be right back after the break to bring you more PMNC Nigeria action.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
The 2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into 2 seasons S1 and S2, with 1 champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone Pmnc. Through the 2026 Africa Pmnc, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 1. The champion of the PMGO Africa Finals Season 2 will qualify for the 2026 PMGO Season 2. So which team will advance to the 2026 PMWC and 2026 PMGC? This depends on the ranking points earned by the teams across the year. The team with the highest total points in the PMGO Season 1 will qualify for the 2026 PMWC, while the team with the highest total points across the PMWC and 2 seasons of PMGO will qualify for the 2026 PMGC.
Happening differently, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria. It is the finals. It is day 2. And now the race is really on. 3 games down, 3 games in. And all it takes is 1 great game and you flip the script, you might. And Pride have flipped the script.
Please, as they used to say, the pressure is getting worse. I think that's the courtesy of O3 Border right now, because now they will start feeling pressure. Not just from the guys from Team Pride, but also from the guys from Neon Outlaws. And even also, we can't say these guys from Tribe Warrior and 4KT are comfortable anymore, because the gap also is now getting close, because, like I said, you need to have at least 130, 140 to be crowned the champion. But 120 to be enough for you to probably make the top 3. But right now, Tribe Warriors, 4KT, Team Pride, Neon Outlaw are all chasing the bag. And don't forget O3 Border also, even though they've slipped from 1st to 3rd, but they can still, bounce back, consider that this is the last angle of today before we move to the Marama. I totally believe in them that they can probably turn this around, but will they turn this around, Chris?
That is the question on everybody's lips. Will they turn this around? Will they turn up the pressure on the rest of the lobby, or will they allow the pressure to get on them? This is where it's about to get very, very feisty. This is where it's about to get very, very difficult for some of those teams. This is where they decide, will we get over the line or will we capitulate under the pressure? Well, the plane has taken off, ladies and gentlemen. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is Nigeria's finals. Match number 10, our last Erangel of the night. And match number 4 of the night as well, before we head into Miramar to pack things in. It is going to be a very interesting turn of events, but we will see. We will see if that will be the case for them. Playing path is pretty decent, but we are going to see who comes out on top based off of the plans that we've seen these teams execute so far. But we're about to see if that will be the case. Farm, Milta, Shelter, Prison, Lipovka, Mansion, Yasnaya, Milta, Power, Novo, Military Base. It's all or nothing. It is anyone's game right now. So let us find out who is going to take it upon themselves to take this chicken dinner and flip that table once again upside down going into the end of this match.
Talking about the end of this match, you can see the playing part right now going from military zone towards Lipovka. I think we'll be seeing some odd drops for some teams. Will it be southeast towards 4KT? Because I'm seeing Quilla and Mojo towards himself. I think it's quite wide enough. But please look at this zone.
Ooh.
This kind of zone might put Dream Team and Neon Outlaws probably fighting towards the bridge of no while rotating.
Ooh, this is something different. This is something special, because I'm expecting a lot of chaos in these first couple of zones. There's a lot of expectations going into these teams, how they want to address this, how they want to see this through. It is going to be very difficult, because right now Team Pride, they are going to enjoy the zone, early zone as well. And it looks like Oxygen will be drawing first blood against the guys from Axiom. The two teams at the bottom of the leaderboard fighting yet again. That relegation scrap, that relegation battle, it continues. Sideline is dead, he's spotted. Vexy goes down again, getting knocked away. Tunubu will be getting swept and sent back into lobby. 2 eliminations now, courtesy of Luffy. And Oxygen will climb on top of Axiom again. And Tribe Warriors, I'm pretty sure they chose Yasnaya for a reason, and it looks like that reason is starting to come into fruition. They get a first drop now, I believe, onto the guys from Oxygen. I mean, having Oxygen and Axiom just deliver to you, man. Tribe Warriors, I mean, they love these, they enjoy these. And we're about to see if the strategy is about to pay off. I think it is going to pay off for them, but we are going to see if they do not get complacent there, because Crusaders have to be very careful. He trades off immediately as well, and that would be another player from Oxygen getting absolutely bottlenecked, trying to take a little bit of a trade-off there. Moses getting caught out all by his lonesome, and Axiom in trouble. Tribe Warriors is not the team you want to run into at this stage.
It's not about at this stage, it's about throughout the entire game. We don't want to run and probably jam the guy from Tribal, because these guys are so strong, they are very solid. And you can see Kairos just slammed the nail upon Moses, and he couldn't part the Red Sea courtesy of Kairos. Now, Asian Hex are down to 1. And Oxygen are down to 3. But with the player I'm looking at right now, Tribe Warrior want to flush everybody out. They want to go for the smoke. They are capable of doing it. They probably get they probably check the game feed, how teams dropped, and they were like, nah, let's just close your tire, probably just flush the teams out. As you can see, Foresight going head to toe with the guys from FOWLPLAY Esports. They lost Malik already. You can see Guaja, the man himself, Roman getting flushed out, solo with Netflix. Nice cover fire from Force IQ right there. I think that's Cheeky X though. Solo can't make the push because the cover fire is really scary for Cheeky X. If you can knock him out, then that's GG's for Force IQ.
It would have been a smarter play to press the advantage the moment he sent a couple of shots over to the Overwatch position, but looks like he just didn't have the utilities for that. FOWLPLAY again under siege. They have been very, very underwhelming. You know, based on the performance that we saw in the group stages, this is a very underwhelming performance from the guys from FOWLPLAY again. But hopefully they will be able to manage their expectations right now. Force IQ getting more and more confidence in the way they have been approaching this. The first knock, that's a beautiful shot into the corner there from Solo. And he might be able to make something here. Guaya's playing into the corner. FOWLPLAY. They might just turn this around. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. And Solo into the corner as well. And that is a wrap. FOWLPLAY. They have the IQ to eliminate Force IQ. Force IQ getting absolutely packed up like a bunch of sardines. And what a way to escape from Tribe Warriors. You have to respect it. Monkey is not going to be so lucky.
I respect the Ozu from
Gotta
Team
respect
Oxygen.
it, man. I mean, so many ways to control JP, but this one has to be the most efficient.
This is the best. Because Tribe Warrior can't fly, they can make a super jump. I respect the Ozu from Team Oxygen, though. And, you know, in this game, you have to know when to fight. You have to just, know when to pack up. As the wise man said, we live to fight another day. But please look at this rotation right now. They're going right to the guys from Fear Esports from Fire to Fire.
I mean, would they call Fear Esports fire though? You know, would they call it fire?
They will see it coming. That's the funny thing about this thing. They will they saw the stuff coming towards them. They saw the guys
so
coming.
no element of surprise.
So they know, yes, we have
no
a visitor.
element of surprise at all.
Or else they activate the jack back to the guys from Tribe Warriors. You can see Fear Esports just sitting on George of Tauber. Yeah, Protein. This guy, they went back towards the guys from Tribe. I know they can't go up there because Fear Esports was just waiting for them and they had to just go back there. But I just hope they won't land back to the guys from Tribe Warriors. So they have to just stay inside this small shield and use it as cover. Team Oxygen, I respect you also.
I respect it. I have to. You have to respect it, man. You just have to respect Oxygen. Getting out of danger, still surviving the onslaughts there. Fair play to them. They knew that it was Tribe Warriors and they said, no, we do not want the smoke. We do not want the smoke. And fair play to them. But right now, it is going to be a very, very interesting turn of events. There is a lot of teams, a whole plethora of teams trying to make sure that they manage this situation the way it is presented to them right now. Again, it is now going to be very, very, very brazen for the guys from Team Code. They are sitting in shelter as well. Arab T, on the other hand, also sitting in shelter. Probably want this more than they do. So we'll see if they are going to manage their expectations. But it looks like Team Pride are already setting sights. Team Pride have decided to add numbers now. They've added one elimination on the board, and it looks like they might be adding yet another. Bego has dropped 2 from the guys from Fear. And now, tied at the hip. Sky goes down as well. Sky takes 1 down as well. And that will be the end of the road for Fear. They get eliminated. But in all of this that's going on, Pride also are taking the initiative to take that position away from them as well, over to that northeastern side. Just outside of the Aslaya, there is a lot going on. Oxygen as well, wanting to prioritize that position that they've got for themselves in that northern side. It is going to be very interesting, though, to see who's going to come out on top and claim that entire northern position for themselves. We will see if the right decisions will be made. Neon Outlaws, this is a game they must win, unless the game will get away from them.
Talking about a must win, I think that's the same scenario for the guys from Team Pride and O3 Brothers, because you can't afford to fall asleep right now. You can see Team Pride lost Yen.
Whoa.
Now they're down to 3 players. That's not a good one for them though, because you need your numbers. You need your full strength. Now they are down to 3. Yen is out. And looking at the position of O3 Brothers, this is where they played throughout yesterday, Erangel, and they are back in that position. Priest, I think this is O3 Brothers' game in this Erangel.
We're about to see though, but right now, it is not looking too nice for them. It looks like the guys from the MADLADS are trying to breach Dream Team. Espanor very low on HP. Nova has been knocked away. Can they breach? This might be the first time the guys from Dream Team could be under siege here from another team into the corner. Let's take a look at Storm again. And all they have to do is shut the door down and break it inside. That's a fantastic grenade. The door is broken in. All they have to do is hold in a little bit more. There are a couple of more shots. Nova goes down for the second time. More grenades, more utilities. The MADLADS are capitalizing all these pushing position into the corner as well. Taking the first hit. Another shot and another shot. But much misses out, but here they come. The rest of the teams of the MADLADS. We break inside. No fear, no stop. Another drop of Black turns his back to the opposition. Another opportunity, but no! Dream Team will not be stopped that way. Poor, very poor from the MADLADS. No plan, no execution. The Dream Team was so ready to defend their angles that there was absolutely no reason for the MADLADS to commit all of their players inside of the open space, knowing that Dream Team had all of the players up. There was no knock. There was no player knocked away. There was no reason to just barge inside of those corners with no protection. And MADLADS have learned that one the hard way, and they will be swept aside. 4 eliminations delivered to Dream Team, and lest we forget, Dream Team only lost 1 player in that exchange.
Yes, that's solid one though. In the 4v4 fights, like losing with just 1 player and getting all the 4 LMs, you know. The Dream Team guy, the 1 player that got out, you know, is the price to pay for the 4 eliminations. But right now, the table has turned, and Team Pride are now sitting in the 3rd position. O3 now down to 4th, and Neon Outlaws are creeping towards the guy from O3 Brothers. You can see 4KT have pushed the duo guy of FOWLPLAY, and they went out so easily, so fast.
Falling under the anointing of the shotgun, FOWLPLAY will play no more. 4KT. Adding a couple of eliminations as well. Tribe Warriors were tied with them as well. And I believe Tribe Warriors did have more chicken dinner, so it would have been them in first place at this time. But 4KT will ascend once again, and it is going to be slow and steady that wins the race here. But it is going to require a lot of concentration and a lot of focus to see who comes out on top and finishes very, very strongly here. But Team Cold playing as 3. They did lose one of their teammates earlier on, but it's not enough to deter them, not even in the slightest. And they might be able to see this through and get the angles right, but it looks like Southeast and Arab T are going to be trading out. Artlessness goes down. Not the best way to start the game at all. And they are hanging out by the edge of the circle. It is going to be very difficult for them to make their way through here, but they do not have a choice. Luffy immediately breaks the silence. Izanagi reconvenes with the rest of his teammates there. The intel has been passed around quite quickly as well. And that will give them a little bit of time to recoup their position, as Arab T, unfortunately, do play a little bit closer than where they would have liked to play.
Talking about play right there, you can see the play zone about to shift. Now it has shifted away from the guys from Tribe Warriors, O3 Brothers, Team Pride, Arab T, the King, and Southeast. Now we have 4 teams in the play zone. out of 11, only 4 are in the play zone. You can see the guy from the Kings trying to take away the guy from RFT. I think this is the 4v3. Jimmy just tossed the nade and take out his own player. That's a very bad nade from him, though. Can RFT capitalize on that? Will they make the push or play it slow?
Ooh.
Another nade from Atarodo himself. Pepper the guy from the Kings.
Ooh.
Can he get another?
Oh,
yes,
what
he did.
A grenade.
What a grenade. And another.
Nice shot again from Atarodo. He packs that one in and gets the job done. But in all of the chaos, in everything that is going on, Team Pride, they will be deciding to pull up in here as well and take chaos and take angle and take the defense as well. The other side of the trade-off is good. Beto immediately getting the job done. We have a teammate getting knocked away there, and that will be another cause for concern. But Devil is there to get the job done, but that was dangerously close. Tribe will lose yet another player, and that was very, very, very close. Tribe down to Pride down to 2 players now, deep into the blue zone, and RFT will leave them in that exchange. It looks like Bego will not be getting picked up. I would think he would have put him inside of his car, though, but unfortunately he will succumb to the blue zone, and Pride could have done so much better in that scenario, but unfortunately they will have to manage their expectations going into the final phase of the zone.
Now, having just Devil left, I think this is quite like a very bad thing for them, because being a solo player is not what they want right now. And I think Team Pride will probably go out early, and that will leave the position open for the guys for Neon Outlaws to take. And also, all 3 brothers might find themselves back in the top 3 position because they still have a full team. So they have much more play to make than the guys from Team Pride.
Exactly. There is a lot riding on that final performance. But O3 have been relatively very quiet so far, but they're not going to be quiet any longer. And a couple of shots have been lined up towards the guys from Tribe Warriors, but do they know that it is Tribe Warriors? Paramole in trouble. He's been pulled out of his vehicle. He's been flushed by Kyrios and his teammates. Do they want to commit? Do the rest of O3 want to commit here? They're exposed. They're making irrational decisions. They're making very bad calls, taking fights out into the open. No protection on both sides. And we're about to see if that will be the case for them here going forward. But Tribe Warriors already know that they're in a bad spot. They will reposition quickly. Crusader and Hader will play in behind the rest of the team as well. They put themselves into a very, very solid position, in a very solid spot as well. And it's all left to them now to see this through. Neon Outlaws in a very, very tempting position as well towards that southeastern side. And they will be hanging on by a thread. Team Code just outside of the blue zone, or rather just outside of the play zone, available of an edge towards the blue zone position. It could change things for them. The guys from Tribe Warriors still trying to come in from that northern side, uncontested. Play zone protecting them as well. Airdrop looted. Arab T, 3 eliminations courtesy of Atarodo. They need a much more solid performance here, because it could turn the tide for O3 if they cannot change the entirety of their play so far. But Team Cold, they have been sitting inside of that spot for the longest time. And that is what happens to teams that do not make plays, right? Team Cold have been inside of that compound for at least the past 2 circles. No intel, no plays. And the play zone has shifted away from them. Now it will force them out into the open. And I think they would most likely be the next team to be eliminated.
Yeah, talking about the next team to be eliminated, I think we spoke too soon. I think Cold will driving to straight to the guys from O3 Brothers if they are not careful enough. As you can see, Ace right there just looking at them. But how did they make that play? They knock babies in. You can see the nade from Ace. He can get both of them with just one nade. It's very, very possible. But the nade was not enough. The guys.
Ooh, they've thrown a grenade of theirs as well. Oh, that was very, very close. Very close. Almost getting pulled out as well. But now that's the opening they've been looking for. But it is going to be Tribe Warriors instead taking hits onto the guys from Dream Team. And now that could be some trouble. Could spell some trouble here. Dream Team now trying to do it. That's some Tribe Warriors, but they're not going to be so lucky. Sad immediately packing that one in. Grenade launched over the top there, almost sending Sad back into the lobby. But Hader presses forward. And he's trying to launch the smokes to shield the vision, but they know he's in there. They know all they have to do is toss a grenade. You do not want to do it. And he's packed in. Tribe Warriors eliminated yet again. They put some points on the board, but it is not a jumper position. They go out in 8th place. They have 5 eliminations. Again, it is not a performance that cannot be replicated. 4KT also in trouble. Ooh, deep into the blue zone. CU, dangerous, very dangerous from CU there, but fortunately for him, his teammates are not too far away. And 4KT inching closer and closer to their first chicken dinner.
Yeah, 4KT being on top of the leaderboard with no chicken dinner. You don't get to see that every day, but they were like, take the chicken and we will take the elimination. As you can see, the guy from Tribe Warrior going out with not enough points. I think that position might start getting congested also if the guys from Team Pride, O3 Boys, and Neon Outlaws have a lot of points in this game. Even though it's not looking likely though with the number of players we have left and the position we have left. So those 3 teams can't have double digits. But Tribe Warriors, are they crumbling? 4KT are making the play. I think they are crashing Devil right there because he's a solo player. And that should be their next play. Crashing the way out. And see Devil in trouble. And see Pride are out. Courtesy of Slime 4KT. Now, the 3rd position is up for grab for the guys for O3 Brothers and also Neon Outlaws. And also, we can't ride out RFT because they are also close. You can see 4KT going for the elimination, watching the guy from O3.
Ooh. So you gotta respect the shotgun every time Caribou goes down. And Arab T getting absolutely pummeled there, but it's a big opportunity for Neon Outlaws. They can capitalize on this. 4KT have bodies sprawled everywhere. There's 3 players from 4KT knocked away. This would have been the best time for Neon Outlaws to capitalize, but no, they do not. Oh, this would have been a very, very clear statement. They cannot allow 4KT to come out on top. But Beekeeper is already on the scene. Grenades now getting launched up onto the other side there. Big Spray is coming through. Big Spray is following up as well. More grenades, more chaos, more blowing away positions there. But they do have a hovercraft in the flare position. Hopefully he doesn't get blown away with one of them inside, trying to shield himself and protect his angles there. But 4KT, they cannot allow them to get back to full strength, but it's looking that way. Kurobu still knocked away though. Baby's in, continuously applying more and more pressure. But take a look at that. Beekeeper surrounding the position, surrounding the angles, making it tough and difficult for the guys from 4KT to make a move, to make a play. Grenade after grenade, more pressure now for the guys for 4KT. If they can hold this on just a little bit longer, they might be able to change the narrative here, but they are slowly but surely coming back to full strength. And Neon Outlaws did not capitalize on that position, and they've only got 2 eliminations. The best they can do is get a chicken dinner. That is the only thing that can change the narrative there. Dali getting a drop on the goat there, but immediately getting dropped off by Spiky. O3 continuously on that press. The 3 teams alive are potential top 3 teams. Slime, 4KT, O3, and Neon Rising. and 4KT back up to full strength again. They have allowed them to gain momentum once again. O3 now trying to make their way into the zone. Hopefully they do not get spotted out, but Ace is there, and Final Boss are trying to hold on to the lines. They're low HP on the other side. Both of them are getting pulled out as well, and more pressure onto the guys from 4KT. They're taking hits. They're taking so many hits, and the GOAT has them in his sightlines now. All he has to do is close this down. Neon Outlaws in too many spaces, fighting too many ops at the same time. They are trying to hold on into those open chances that they've been creating for themselves, but it is so difficult. It is requiring way too much focus. Baby in trouble. They've allowed 4KT to smell blood, and Baby is going to be the first of many victims for them. But Faker is going to be traded out. He's going to be knocked away. But again, they are in a construct. They are in a huddle. If you knock one, he gets picked up yet again. 42% for 4KT. That chicken dinner that has been eluding them. This is the chance for them to snatch it away. But all they have to do is get through O3 and Neon. And those two teams need this chicken dinner. They need it way more than 4KT. Neon Outlaws and O3, they need this. They need this to stay inside of the top 3 for O3 brothers. And Neon Outlaws need this chicken dinner to get into the top 3 at the very least. But can they do it? The pressure is all at its all-time highest right now. 4KT slowly but surely trying to break it inside. Kurabu goes down for the third time, but not this time. For his trade-off is good. Faker, 2 bodies caught. O3 in trouble. He might be pressing forward now. And Ace has to pick his teammates up. He's already tossed the first smoke to seal the position there. Faker opens the floodgates for 4KT. They're advancing slowly but surely. O3 in trouble now. Neon, they already know that they're going to be knocked away. This is a big chance for them. Grenades now flying through. Big sprays over to that north side. Over the hill, 4KT in trouble. The GOAT goes down, succumbs to his injuries. Will not be getting picked up. O3 down now. They lose yet another player, and they have another one knocked away. And Beekeeper will shut it all down. 0-3 down to the last hopeful, the last man. And 4KT, they already know it is a job to be done, but they don't know Ace is right there. He's just chilling. He's not moving. He's trying to make sure that he does not get spotted here. This is going to be a big change here. Do they know that Ace is inside? The Molotov is tossed in the car, but does it hurt? It doesn't look like it does. And now the MG3 comes out. The guys from Neon Outlaws, they know that the open space there could play out for them. And that's a grenade launched perfectly as well. And Ace is going to be the victim. It will not be saving him this time around. And now it is a balanced diet on the other side for 4KT. That chicken dinner is elusive to them. They have done everything right except win games. Faker plays very deep and keeps the space for the rest of his teammates. This would be the perfect time to capitalize on that position. And Neon Outlaws, they know how to play in the final zone. They know how to play in the final circle. This is the second time these two teams will clash heads. And the last time Neon Outlaws came out successful. Will they come out successful again? It is the same plan. It is the same objective. They're taking card for card. They're taking trade for trade. Over to the other side. Someone is gonna get run over, but who is it going to be? More grenades, more positions, more angles, but Faker knows the play. He knows the plan, and it's all about the execution here. 4KT have the numbers, but they cannot overestimate Neon Outlaws. They've done it before. It didn't end well. They'll try it again. Over to the other side again. Big trade, the trade-off, and that's the opening that we're looking for. That guy gets the first knock onto Quilla. Quilla is not the player that they want getting knocked away. He's flushed down the toilet quickly. And Neon Outlaws now, they've evened the playing field, they've evened the battlefield. Faker is in a dangerous off angle, spraying into the corner there, almost getting pulled out of his vehicle. See you, the MVP, the chase is on for his position. He's already got 5 eliminations. Neon Outlaws, they know how to play in the final circle. The pressure does not get to them. It's a PMAC team, but the SLK, undeniable from CU. We see you every single time, but a trade-off on final boss. The MG3, no chance in heaven for him, as he will be swept away. And now an opportunity to hold on, and now it comes through the P90. He trades off, and that will be the end of the road. The S12K will shut it down. 4KT's chicken dinner. It's only been a matter of time.
Talking about time right there, please. 4KT finally having their first chicken dinner after playing 10 games in 2 days. As you can see, 11 elimination to the guy from Line 4KT, a 16 and 0.6 damage, 7 knockouts. A total of 21 points for them. But this is their first winner chicken dinner. After seeing them pulling a lot of limbs. It's a quite solid one for them though. As you can see right there, Quilla with 0 elimination. Faker King, the IGL of Line 4KT, with 2 elimination. See you with 8, the MVP himself, and Kurabao with 1 elimination. A total of 11 elimination for 4KT. Your first chicken dinner out of 10 games. As you can see right there, 61 elimination in total, 2 very cool limbs, 8 going to elimination, 36 assists, 59 knockouts, 48-21 total innings. Right now, the 3rd position is looking spicy. It's looking crispy for the guys, for O3 Brother, Team Pride, and Neon Outlaws. And also, Tribe Warriors, if they don't put in a lot of numbers, they might also bottle their lead. I think it's safe to say right now that we have Line 4KT leading the charge on top of the leaderboard. As you can see, the team head-to-head with Line 4KT having 11 elimination, with Neon Outlaw having 6. You can see the damage numbers right there, 1606. So the guy wants Line 4KT, and Neon Outlaw 1621. The knock 76. Now look at the chicken. Now look at the numbers. 21-12. Solid one from Line 4KT. Their first winner chicken dinner after 10 games in 2 days. I think you're getting it right. Solid performance from Line 4KT. Even though I was expecting Neon Outlaws to come out on top, but they don't have the numbers. And 4KT capitalized on their numbers. Even though they lost 1 player in the fight, which was Kurabao. As you can see, the MVP for match number 10 is no other person than 4KTCU. This guy has been showing in all the elimination ranking so far today. And he's taking the charge also today with 8 elimination, 5 knocks, 720 damage done to his enemies. All of them on their knees. As you can see, I think he got like 2 or 3 guys from Neon Outlaws in the last zone. I think he got 2. We saw the 4KT, we saw the SWFA spam and the drive by to final boss that gave them the winner chicken dinner. As you can see, the top 5 players of match number 10. 4KT lead the charge with 8 elims, 720 damage, 5 knocks. Beko from Team Pride with 4 elimination, 483 damage, 3 knocks. Luffy from Team Oxygen with 3 elimination, 500 plus damage and 3 knocks. And Ada from Tribe Warriors having the same elimination with Sad, 3 elims each. And let's take a look at the match ranking of match number 10. Consistent for KC on top with 21 points. Neon Outlaw with 12, Dream Team with 11, O3 Brother with 10, Team Pride and Team Oxygen having 7 points each. Arab T with 5, also Tribal with 5, Southeast FOWLPLAY with 4, The Kings with 3, Force IQ with 2, Team Cold and MADLADS with 1, Exomex and Fear Esports with no point. I think I like what I'm seeing right there with the ranking, because the 3rd position, the 4th position, and 5th position will be drafting out, and we'll be seeing a lot of changes. As you can see, the overall top player after match number 10, 4KTCU right on top with 47 elimination for the 5 knocks. Tribe Warrior Kyle with 35, O3 Goat with 27, O3 Spiky Boss with 22, and 4KT Kurabao with 20 elimination on board. And now we can see the overall ranking has shifted again and again. And now you can see Line 4KT with 133 points. They've crossed the mark of average of 10 points per game. You can see Tribe Warriors with 114, O3 with 103, Neon Outlaw with 99, Team Pride with 98, Arab T with 79, Dream Team with 74, FOWLPLAY with 37, Pia Esports 36, Team Co 33, Southeast 32, Force IQ with 23, Team Oxygen with 22, The Kings with 21, MADLADS with 20, Exomex with 15. Please take a look at the third position right now.
Absolutely incredible. O3 brothers, somehow, some way, they will always get it done. And I think the way they have played these past couple of games, though, it is very, very shaky. You know, they have not taken the game to any of these teams. They still allow the teams to catch up to them. It is too close for comfort. And I know O3 are not comfortable right now, but Neon Outlaws have put themselves in the conversation right now. So it is a three-way battle as far as I'm concerned. Unless Tribe Warriors lose out in the next game, but we are entering Miramar territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with Erangel. And right now you can tell that the guys from Team Pride, they've learned from yesterday's mistakes. They had a much better and improved performance today, and we know, right? We know Pride love them some Miramar. They love some Miramar, and that is where we are heading right now. Who will be the one? Well, stay after the break. We'll find out. Don't go anywhere.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true, that I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income from it. 8 years is a really long time, and this game has been part of my life for the last 5 years. Thank you PUBG Mobile for building something that connects people from Africa and beyond the world. Happy birthday PUBG Mobile.
2026 PUBG Mobile Africa Esports ecosystem will undergo a comprehensive upgrade. In 2026, PUBG Mobile will be upgraded to 2026 PMGO Qualifier region, opening a new path to the global stage for African teams. Divided into two seasons S1 and S2, with one champion team determined in each season to advance to the top-tier global tournament PMGO. After the tournament officially launches, it will start with online qualifiers. Successfully qualified teams will proceed to their respective countries' standalone Pmnc. Through the 2026 Africa Pmnc, teams will advance to the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals. The champion of the 2026 PMGO Africa Finals Season
Showtime, showtime, showtime. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is the finals. It is day 2, and it gets even tougher with each and every single game that we have witnessed so far. It is a crazy race to the top of the mountain, currently occupied by Slime 4KT with a blazing performance. And after 10 games, game number 10 is where they secure their first chicken dinner to give them a buffer to the rest of the other teams chasing them down, because before now it was very tight because 4KT had not secured any chicken dinners. They were having amazing performances, but they were not winning games. But finally they have won their first chicken dinner, and now the gap, they have a little bit of a breather, but again, it is still not comfortable. Tribe Warriors are still on their neck. O3 Brothers still on their neck. Team Pride, Neon Outlaws still very much on their necks. So these teams, it is going to be a very interesting ride, Yomice, because where are we going right now? Miramar.
Yeah, very interesting. Considering that Team Pride had like solid Miramar yesterday, but will they repeat that? Will they do that? Will they have more points than O3 Border and Neon Outlaws today at both Miramar? As you can see, the plane is about to fly, and it is right. As you can see, the plane is coming straight from Impala to El Pozo Trailer Park and Wings. We should be expecting and seeing how these teams will make their play from there. As you can see, Slime 4KT going towards Impala, and the guys from Southeast going towards Puerto for our side. I think Impala is free though. Slime 4KT did not go towards Impala, so where are they going? I think that's their spot as at yesterday. As you can see, that's the game plan. I think they want to go for blood. Team Pride, where are they dropping? I think they are going towards North because they are still in the plane. Maybe La Cabrera or something. Let's see FOWLPLAY in Picado. O3 Brothers Graveyard.
Wow. I mean, you would be surprised with the way these teams have decided to play right now. But take a look at that. O3 Brothers in Minas Generales, just around the Graveyard area and Hacienda del Patron, if I'm not mistaken, not too far away in the northern side. It looks like Team Cold and Oxygen will be trading blows very early. Not the best thing in the world, the way it has been going so far, but Abubakar once again goes absolutely hard though. And Oxygen immediately back to the lobby they go. Quick. That's a quick snack. Very quick snack. And they will come out on top. And Axiom. Yesterday we saw Axiom and the guys from the MADLADS just do a staring competition. Who was going to blink first? Not really sure who did, but we did see Monkey get a Winchester earlier on. Looks like he will be getting a Winchester again. And Tribe Warriors, they have there's a little bit of a buffer now between first place and second place. 4KT putting distance between themselves and Tribe Warriors off the jump, off the rip. Curious is going to take it upon himself now to send a couple of shots there with the M249. And Curabao is running out of bullets. And he has to be very careful now. He's taking damage. Kyrios is pressing on. If these two teams eliminate themselves, this is going to be very interesting going into the final game. But Kyrios Seeing out he has lost his teammate, he doesn't want the smoke. He will be repositioning. And interestingly enough, this is something we saw in the last game, right? We saw Oxygen, right, get out of Dodge. They did not want the smoke with Tribe Warriors. And now Tribe Warriors have run into a team that they did not want the smoke from early stages of the zone.
You know, when they checked the kill feed and they saw his line for Kitty, and they know that if they should go out early in this game with no points, they will start feeling the pressure from the guy from Otiri, Non Outlaws, and Team Price. So they just, respect themselves and change their rotation. So right now we're seeing MADLADS, the Kings, and Exomex into Marcella once again. I think yesterday we saw MADLADS and Exomex, like they were here for like, I think, up to stage 4. You can see MADLADS getting close and close. By the guy from Tribe Warrior. No! Oh! Crusader. Almost sending him back to the Crusade. I think that was the bait though. They know he was there. They were like, don't worry, just bye, I'll cover you. That was a nice cover fire from Crusader. As you can see, everything is looking quiet for now.
It's real quiet.
Real quiet.
Very quiet. I mean, there's a lot of teams in the zone, though. That's why it's relatively very quiet. The rotations have not started to come into effect, but they will come into effect very, very soon. And so far, as it stands, we've only lost one team. As they have the answers that they were looking for. But Oxygen, they have leaped over that bottom position, adding a couple of dollars to their prize money. And lest we forget, Tribe Warriors, MADLADS, the Kings, Axiom, all of these teams in Monte Nuevo, there's too many bodies in the area. And Tribe Warriors did not start this game particularly well, losing a player, losing a teammate relatively very early. Not the best start, not the best shout at all. But it doesn't deter from their abilities, not even in the slightest. It's something that we've seen time and time again. But right now, Team Pride, this is a team that cannot afford any mistakes. Currently sitting in 5th place. But the gap between them and 03 is only 4 points. It is just 4 points. That is all it is, 4 points. It was 3 previously, but now it's 4 points. Or rather, it was 2 previously. Now it's 4 points. Now there's a little bit of pressure, for Team Pride. They have to play this exceptionally. I mean, they were exceptional in the 2 Miramar games we had yesterday, but can they stay exceptional? Play zone is not too favorable for them. They are trying to make a rotation from that northwestern side. There's a lot of teams in that area. I would be very impressed if they make a clean rotation without getting spotted out. It would be one for the books. If they actually make it through, I would be very impressed, because this choice, this decision they are making right now to play from this position, it is going to be a big test to their character, a big test to their skill set, a big test to their abilities. But we will see if it is going to pan out the way they want.
You can see the guys from the Kings still waiting it out with XMX and MADLADS. We saw this yesterday, and we are seeing it again today. But yesterday it was 2 teams, but today it's 3 teams.
They've pro-maxed it.
No one is making a play. Everybody is just waiting it out. And the zone will probably push them out like we saw yesterday. I don't know. These guys don't have a plan. Was this to just come and land and hold and wait? Or what's the game plan you guys have? I'm not impressed though. Now the zone is here. I think this zone will probably have like 6 KD in this play, because these guys don't even have a vehicle to even rotate. They are just there. They probably give away free limbs to the guys at the zone, or they probably just donate themselves to the zone. And Nick Jomet are sitting right at the bottom of the leaderboard with 15 points. But now, no solid game plan.
I mean, if I'm Axim X, I'm putting on a show, right? You can't go any lower than last place. You might as well go out with a bang, right? You might as well just go out with a bang. You can't get any lower than last place if you ask me. But we're going to see for ourselves if they will on the ground. But again, this is so many teams inside of Mountain Wave just burning calories and doing cardio, no points on the board, no damage, maybe a little bit of damage, but nothing to show for it. Again, it is very, very difficult. It is very, very shisty the way they have managed to play so far. But we'll see if it's going to yield anything. I mean, the guys from the MADLADS, again, when you play like this, you burn utilities and you do not even get into the zone, especially if you don't have to. Look at that. Eric tried to make a play, kudos to him, but he loses out. The Kings will lose to 1, and Vexy will capitalize on that one. Axiom X adding more and more eliminations. Slowly but surely, they are getting the job done as we are inside of the 5th game of the night, the 9th game, or rather the 11th game of the finals, to see who is going to be crowned Nigeria's champion for PMNC, who will be crowned champion to get into PMGO, the Public Mobile Global Open, the Africa Regional Finals, just a couple of weeks. And who's going to get a little bit more of that prize money? Well, the journey is about to come to fruition, but who is it going to be? It is anyone's game here right now. The gap is still not wide enough for 4KT. They've done excellently, but the gap is still not wide enough because one bad game could derail everything for them.
One bad game could derail everything from Slime 4KT, as you said. But I believe they've done enough to make the top 3, but not the champion. As you can see, Tribe Warrior are now playing this low, considering that they've lost one man. And I'm seeing them. Why is their health bar so low? Meaning they are outside the play zone. That's the only thing to say, because if your health bar is so low at this point of the time, it means you are outside the play zone.
Whoa. Slow down. Somebody hit me with the Michael Jordan slow down knee, because what? Well, Slime 4KT were not expecting this. Again, you gotta hate the cockroaches, though, right? You gotta hate the cockroaches, right? Oh, that's a nice shot. Almost getting the job done. The Kings were about to do something absolutely diabolical there and put 4KT into a very, very miserable predicament, but it did not work the way they were expecting. But the play zone is going to be closing out now, and it does close out again. And it shifts right through into that central position. Minas Gerais is where everybody wants to be. You can see the guys from Team Code Neon Outlaws in the center of the circle, 03 on the other side. And take a look at Team Pride making rotations. They're trying to go in from the western position. It is all about the right rotation at this stage. Arab T also coming in from that northern side. Again, the rotations are looking very, very, very slow, but very effective, very efficient. And eyes on the prize there for Team Code. They do see the guys from Neon Outlaws. They spotted them. 03 as well. There's a lot of teams here with the same idea, with the same plans, with the same concept of trying to execute the same game plan, and it could cost one of them very, very dearly at this phase of the zone, because we are in zone 3 and it is closing out quickly.
Just take a look at the zone, please. You can see the Neon Outlaw to the dead center, and 03 brothers also having a piece of the zone to themselves. Team Code, Force IQ, FOWLPLAY, Fear Esports, Southeast, and Team Pride also joining the team inside the play zone. As you can see, RFT are also making their way to the zone. But Tribe Warriors, what is your game plan? All their players are still outside the play zone. Remember, we are starting to feel pressure because this is not how they play as yesterday. Yesterday they were very aggressive, but now they've started to shaking. Like they are now shaking. They are now shaking because their position is very, very wide open for the teams to take. As you can see, line 4KT making a rotation towards the guy from Team Pride. Are we going to see a showdown between these two teams?
Oh, this is the time. This is a very critical moment right now because on that western side, 4KT and Team Pride, they are locking horns. And this could be a very, very, very dangerous play for either of these teams right now. And Baker's going to take a couple of shots towards Bego's position. Again, they will reposition and get themselves into a better spot. Bego's caught. Bego has been caught and Bego has been dropped. And Team Pride could be in major trouble here. Tribe Warriors also under siege. But Force IQ Hater goes down. And Tribe Warriors cannot afford to drop points at this stage. They lose yet another player. This is very, very chaotic. The pressure has started to mount right now. Arab T losing out as well. Paramole immediately descending upon them. And 4KT will reduce the number for Team Pride down to 3 as well as them. And this is not the rotation they were expecting to make, but here we have found ourselves. Two teams playing in the exact same way, the exact same fashion, and it looks like they won it. But Trader wants one of his own as well. CU immediately pressing forward, and here they come. Yen immediately putting up into the corner and gets CU knocked away. And 4KT in trouble. Faker. 1 HP. If he can do this, he might be able to send it into the corner now. He takes a couple of shots there, and it is 4KT down to a solo player. Pride know this. They're pressing forward. Grenade launched over to Yen's position. Dropped over to the other side. Turns off his buildings exposed, and that will be a job well done. Pride take it upon themselves, and they get the job done, and they snatch 4KT out of the lobby. But again, it is very expensive, a very expensive play, but immediately Devil is there to lock things up. Trader did get knocked away in that exchange. Hopefully he gets picked up, and Pride may have just done the exact right thing at this stage, eliminating 4KT. The chance of 4KT now extending the gap at the top of the leaderboard has been reduced significantly.
Talking about reduction, we can see Tribe Warrior also down to 2, Team Pride to 3, Arab T to 3, and the Dream Team also to 3, man. But with Team Pride capitalize on this, we did take the push on the guys from Force IQ because I think right now they need more numbers, they need more eliminations. They need to rack up the points for them to make the top 3. They have to be aggressive.
Ooh, Crusader is about to be the chosen. Crusader is about to be the chosen one. 2 bodies for Arab T. Pushed aside. And they asked Crusader, who are you? He said, I am a chosen. I am the chosen one. I am the Crusader. I will lead the crusade and I will take Tribe Warriors to the promised land. And Arab T will not stop me.
Arab T, earlier on, I think they were 3 players and they lost 2 to Crusader. That was a very bad push for them though. And as you can see, Kairos was just, just playing it slow. And Crusader handled 2 guys from Arab T quite well. That was a smooth 1v2 from Crusader. Now looking at the next shift, Neon Outlaw, Team Code, Tribe Warriors, all have a play and all have somewhere to call home in the dead center. You can see guys from FOWLPLAY also in the zone, Dream Team, Fear Esports, Southeast in the edge. I think all the team just need to just make a little rotation. There's no hard shift yet for any team, but the next zone we were looking nasty. In the next 20 seconds, we'll be seeing a major shift. Who will be forced out? Is this guy from O3, Team Pride, FOWLPLAY, MADLADS, Dream Team, or Fear Esports?
Whew. There's a lot of pressure in that central part of the zone right now. Kyrios and Crusader somehow have made it all the way through. Yen behind for Team Pride. But again, Team Pride have done everything right so far except eliminate the teams that really matter. Because right now, O3 Brothers are still very much in the mix. Tribe Warriors still very much in the mix. Neon Outlaws still very much in the mix. It is only Arab T that are down to a solo player, but they have not necessarily been a threat to the guys from Team Pride. But right now, 102 points, I believe, not too far away, but O3 continuously being alive continues to be a threat to the guys from Team Pride. Tribe Warriors, on the other hand, cannot afford to lose out. If the chicken dinner is not theirs in this game, which is unlikely going to be because they are only playing as 2 Dream Team as well. 75 in, but Yen getting chicken knocked away there. Team Pride pressing forward and utilizing that angle that they've got so far. They will not be making any more mistakes, and it looks like they want a piece of this one and an opportunity for them to advance their position inside of the zone. Force IQ now holding air, but they take a hit. Malik and Trader putting themselves inside of the action. More kill feed action onto the other side. Again, that's a fantastic delay. Launch over to the side there. Nova trading off again. Clutch almost getting knocked away there. Beautiful spray. The M4 is no fool. And he tries again. No jokes around this time. And Sad continues to hold on. But Dream Team, they need a whole lot more than what they are currently offering if they are trying to make something happen for the guys from against the guys from MADLADS. And MADLADS will succumb to the blue zone. They lose out, but the points will not go to Dream Team either way. They will take their points somewhere else and lose out in that position. But Dream Team now setting their sights onto foul play, trying to wriggle their way into the blue zone. We've seen them do this before. They have been very efficient, but the blue zone too hot on their tails. They need to make sure they are in a better spot to be proactive, to be provocative, to be in a little bit of a trade-off here. Dream Team and foul play, 2 sides of the same coin. They've played the exact same way and they have found themselves in the same spot in the zone, just towards our southwestern position. It is a matter of who's going to take it out first, but Solo launches a perfectly timed Molotov cocktail. Waha's already playing in behind into the corner. O3 Brothers in trouble here, but they will send trouble back their way. Paramole, we've seen him do this a time and time again. Rabbit is trying to circle back again. That's a fantastic grenade launched into the corner, and it does open the floodgates now. Cold getting absolutely petrified. S4K, UMP, no luck. Machete will be cut down, and O3 continues to hold on. They will not allow that top 3 position slip from their grasps, but unfortunately for them, they did lose 2 players in that exchange. Scott gets caught out into the open there. Team Fear, we know how dangerous they can be in Miramar, and Dream Team could be in a little bit of a sauce and patch sandwich right now.
Talking about sandwich, I think the guys from Team Code got sandwiched from O3 Brothers. That was the 2 before though, and they lost it to O3 Brothers. Now we are seeing Neon Outlaw going. I think they put the guy from O3 Brothers. This is not a good one for O3 Brothers because they can't afford to go out right now with just 5 points, no placement points.
Ooh! And they go out to Neon Outlaws. And now Neon, they smell it. They smell the top 3. They feel the top 3 in their bones. Sad in a 1v1. Sad in a 1v2. Sad in a clutch. Sad is turning the smiles of foul play upside down, one by one. Walk through again using the car. Plays to the left and to the right. Takes a couple shots, but he is no match for the solo man. Foul play with determination will put Dream Team into a nightmare. And that will be the end of the road for them. But in all of the chaos that has brewed right now, Tribe Warriors are the only team alive in the top 3. Neon Outlaws have snatched it away, 99 points. Getting chased behind as well by Team Pride. It is anyone's game in the position going forward. But what a spray that is from Solo. And that is what we call Solo palming. He palmed him straight up with the M4 and packed him all the way back into the lobby. Had no idea that was a possibility, but now Force IQ, they feel it now. Pride pulling up, taking one for the team. They're holding on. They eliminate yet another, pressing forward. Force IQ in a lot of trouble, in a world of hurt. in a world of chaos. That's a beautiful spray from Abubakar. Malik is there as well, pulls into the open space. Tribe Warriors continuously applying more pressure onto the other side. But Roman picks a little bit more than he can choose there. Takes the hit as well. Devil might catch Solo off guard. He trades him off onto the other side. Malik is already pressing forward. Roman is the other side. Solo almost getting pulled out of his vehicle there. Malik is still pressing forward. But Devil knows he's there. He's holding on. Might be getting flushed off into the corner. Grenade from Devil. Might be launched as well. Plays off onto the right hand side. He's already low on HP. And he falls out immediately to the S12K. He pops through. That's a beautiful Molotov. But it will be pressing forward. He gets the first one knocked through into the corner. Yan could be in trouble here. Yan charges another grenade. His teammate is there, playing a little bit more trouble. Solo's into the corner, and that's a beautiful grenade from Yen. Yen, raising the currency, raising the stock prices for Pride, but they cannot afford to lose here right now. He has to do something. Yen is charging another grenade. Might decide to launch it again. Another one, under pressure. Punches onto the corner again, takes the hit, plays over to the right-hand side. Yen, he's done this before. He's trying to hold on. Solo plays over to the left-hand side. His teammate is into trouble. He's trying to hold on. Yen! Team Pride will not fall today. Foul play swept away. Pride know that the job is only half finished, but PMGO will not slip away from their grasp. Not just yet.
Talking about Yen, the currency just went up. In the currency of Yen, taking the guys from FOWLPLAY out all alone by himself. But in Pride are now down to just one player. Courtesy of Yen. As you can see, the top position is very open to the guys from Neon Outlaws and Team Pride. All three brothers are out. And the placement point have started counting. Neon Outlaws, they want to take the guy from Tribe Warrior out. Not today. I won't go out alone. Final balls is out. The dodge of we say that with the S12K. And as you can see right there, Neon Outlaws are not down to 3. Will they make the play? Hey, what are you doing? Neon Outlaws just lost 2 players. Just like that, but Kusida is out. And now we can see Jen, the last player from in Pride, trying to get some knocks away from the guys from Force IQ. Now we are down to 5 teams, 11 players. Who will get the chicken dinner? Who have like a more points between Team Pride and Neon Outlaws, because that is the problem O3 will be facing right now, because they went out too early. As you can see, Neon Outlaw with Force IQ going at the head, and now they are out. You know, earlier on I said Neon Outlaw have the best position in the zone right now, but can they capitalize on that? Can they get the chicken there? But now, please, the Southeast guys are back. They are back in business. Now they've made the top 3 with a full team for the first time in 4 matches today. But now they will have to go head-to-head with the guy from Neon Outlaw. And Yen is still in the mix, just alone, as a solo player for Team Pride. I think right now, O3 brothers are in trouble. Because if Neon Outlaw will win this game, O3 brothers might be down to 4th or 5th position. Neon Outlaws, they can smell the chicken. They can feel it. But with Southeast, take it away from them.
We've seen Southeast in positions like these.
We've seen them, but
They've done this before. They've bottled positions like these before. They tried it and it hasn't worked. They have the numbers. Somehow they have wriggled their way into a final third. But Neon Outlaws, they are not aware if this is a 4v4. That guy is going to press forward. I mean, Yen, he can hang on. He doesn't have to commit. He can snatch something away here, but his position has been compromised. So I believe that guy knows he's there. But does that guy want to risk it? Does he want to take a 1v1 with him? But now, Yen immediately capitalizes there and sends Baby back into the lobby. Baby was not informed. And now, Neon Outlaws have been handicapped. They have lost the edge they had. They have absolutely lost it. There is trouble now. There is fire on the mountain. Neon Outlaws, they cannot afford to lose this. They cannot afford to let this chicken dinner slide away from their hands. Neon Outlaws, they have to make sure they do not make a mistake. Yen has given away his position. A little bit of a trade-off there. He's playing for it. He's risking it. He's doing it, but he doesn't have to. He has to at least fight for the placement points. He has to show the desire. He has to make sure that he doesn't get caught out. Third place for Pride right now is not a good result. A second place finish or a chicken dinner is the only result that has to be acceptable at this stage, because lest we forget, O3 put the work in. They still got some points. They also made sure that they will not be getting chased down, but unfortunately, that will be the case for them going into the last game. It is going to go into the last game. Southeast, on the other hand, the play zone has shifted once again. Now it is anybody's game in the final third. And he's taking hit. Yen hopefully doesn't get caught out, but the play has to come through. And Yen now an open space for him. They're pressing forward onto Yen's position, but he has to make the right call. And Yen gets the angle. That's another one gone. Yen squeezing Neon Outlaws one by one. And in all of this that's going on, Southeast are not making a play. This would have been a perfect time for them to capitalize on Yen's misgivings. Yen is actually making a play before Southeast. They want to win this game without lifting a single finger. We've seen them try this before. It did not work. Another grenade launched over the top. Yen, again, we've seen him do this again and again, but he's open now. It's open season. Surely he will not make it. He's unargued with the job well done, and that will be the end of the road. But here they come now. FP lose out one. That guy takes the play. FP all to the water, and that will be the job well done. Southeast will snatch the chicken dinner away from Neon Outlaws. Minimal effort, maximum result.
Minimal effort, maximum result. As you can see right there, we have our lowest point from a chicken dinner. Out of 11 games so far, this is the lowest chicken dinner point we've seen, with just 4 eliminations. 1 apiece for each player, 1 for Luffy, 1 for Izanagi, 1 for Mojo Jojo, and 1 for Delta. 4 eliminations on the chicken dinner for Southeast. 14 points in the bag. Where will they put them in the ranking? Will it be top 8? Will it be top 9? But they just helped the guys from O3 Brothers Priest, because had they been the chicken dinner went to the guys from either Neon Outlaw or Team Pride, O3 Brothers might have probably slipped to maybe 5th. But nevertheless, we are down to the last Miramar of today. And the third place is very open to 3 teams right there. I can see the match summary, 55 elimination in total, 0 very clear limbs, 9 grenade limbs, 22 assists, 54 knocks, 97, 67 total healings from all the players today. And we are down to the last Miramar of the Pmnc Nigeria Grand Finals. You can see the head-to-head from Southeast and Team Pride. Southeast with 4 limbs, 615 damage, 1 knock, a chicken dinner in the bag, and total of 14 points. And you can see the difference with the guy from Team Pride. 8 elimination, 9 knocks, 1,505 damage, and total of 13 points. 13 points would put them ahead of the guys from O3 Border, I believe, and Neon Outlaws. You can see the MVP from match number 11. Game 5 of today, Pride Yen. Yen, the currency went up. 7 elimination, 6 knocks, 796 damage. Yen was the guy. He took 2 guys out from foul play all alone. And he took 2 guys out from Neon Outlaws all alone by himself. You can see the top players for match 11. Yen with 7 eliminations. Solo with 5. Crusader with 4. Paramole with 4. And Play Malik with 3. I can't wait to see what leaderboard will be looking like right now, because it will be looking nasty. It will be looking nasty. And as you can see right there, Southeast with 14. Team Pride with 13. Neon Outlaw with 12.
Oh my God.
FOWLPLAY with 10.
Oh my God.
Force IQ with 9.
Oh my
Tribe Warrior
God.
with 6.
Oh my God.
O3 Brother with 5. Arab T and Slime Pocket T with 4. Exomex, Dream Team, Fair Esports, MADLADS with 2 points each. Team Code and the Kings with 1 point. And Team Oxygen again went out with no points. As you can see, our overall MVP after match number 11, 4KTCU with 50 eliminations. Tribe Warrior Chaos with 35. O3 Blue Goat with 28. Kurabao from 4KT with 21. And O3 Spiky Boss with 22. The race for $200 in the back is now looking likely for 4KTCU. Even though Kairos is close, but is it close enough? Can he get 15 elims in the last game? Which is not looking likely. Now let's take a look at the overall leaderboard. Priest. Slime 4KT. Slime 4KT. Lead the charge with 137. But now, Tribe Warriors are now 9 points short of Team Pride and Neon Outlaws. Tribe Warrior with second with 120 points. Team Pride with third. As you can see, the tiebreaker right there.
Oh my goodness.
The Ticket Chicken did not go to a waste.
Oh no.
You can see Neon Outlaw in the fourth. Like I said, O3, they went below third. They went below fourth. Now they are now in fifth position.
Oh no.
Look at Arab T, 83.
My
Dream Team
word.
76.
Oh.
FOWLPLAY 47. Southeast 46th. Fair Esports 38. Team Code 34. Force IQ, MADLADS, The Kings, Team Oxygen, Exomex, Priest. Look at the 3 to 5 position right now. Tribe Warrior are not safe either.
It is.
We are about to witness greatness, because if Tribe Warrior and O3 Brothers lose out in the last game, then that is the biggest shake we've seen so far in the Pmnc.
Wow. My goodness. I am short of words. This is the most entertaining final that I have seen so far. You know, we've done 2 finals already. We've done South Africa and we've done Kenya. But this one takes the cake. I'm not even trying to be biased or nothing, but this one just takes the cake, because 3rd place and 4th tied in game 5, or rather game 11. Tied. Now, Pride have done the right thing. They have won 3 chicken dinners. So when it comes to the tiebreaker, they are in front. The most significant tiebreaker. There is no more chicken dinners that they can lose. They can't lose out on chicken dinners when it comes to the tiebreaker anymore, because there's only 1 more chicken dinner to get, and they're leading Neon Outlaws with 2. So it is now or never. Now the pressure is on Pride once again. I hope they are not watching the stream, because they'll probably know right now that they cannot afford to lose out early. Neon Outlaws as well, O3 Brothers as well, they cannot afford to lose out. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the beauty of competition. That is the beauty of the finals. And we are here, ladies and gentlemen. The PUBG Mobile National Championship, Nigeria. The finals, day 2. 5 games in. Miramar, the final Miramar of the night, is up next. Do not go anywhere. Who will represent Nigeria in the PMGO finals? Who will be the one? We're about to find out right after the break.
PUBG Mobile found me 5 years ago when I was still teaching basic technology at an elementary school. My first encounter with PUBG Mobile was from my colleague. So he was at my house and he was playing the game on his phone. What really caught my attention wasn't the game at first, it was his facial expression. He was looking tense, like someone that was in danger. Then I went over to see what he was doing. His face looked serious. Like, I never thought you could get that kind of expression from just a mobile game. That roller coaster of emotion really got me hooked. I started PUBG Mobile alongside with YouTube Brain. He's been my buddy from day one. The game helped our friendship to evolve. We understand each other both in the battleground and outside the game. Many games we used to play at that time, we used to look forward to the ending. When you play level 6, you know there's level 7. But for PUBG Mobile, it's different because you never know what each day will bring. You get to play, rank up, meet different people, meet campers. So every day, different experience. If you play today, you have to look forward to the next experience tomorrow. PUBG Mobile connect different people from different worlds, from Africa, America, and all over the world. Hearing their voices every day, them telling you about their experiences, something really, really beautiful. At some point, I figured that I wanted to share my experience with the world. I did not want to just keep it to myself because we had a lot of fun moments that I wanted other people to see. So that was when I decided to start creating content. When PUBG Mobile introduced Creator Hub, it was just like a dream come true. That I get to get more serious with content creating. I also love the fact that I could earn from doing something that I genuinely love. I want people, especially young Africans, to see that PUBG Mobile is more than a game. You can build friendship, you can build connections, you can even build income.
Ladies and gentlemen, we offer these gifts onto the gods of PUBG Mobile. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. We offer this onto you. The finals, Nigeria, Rise. Who is going to take it? Is it Slime 4KT? Is it Tribe Warriors? Is it Team Pride? Is it O3? Is it Neon? 5 teams have put on a show and a half, but there are only 3 slots. It is only 3. There's not enough cake to go around. There is not enough chicken dinners to go around. It is now boiling down to who wants it more, who is going to take it from the jaws of the opposition, who is going to take it upon themselves to do a little better and take on what comes next. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is Nigeria's finals. It is day 2. It is match 12, the last game of the night. It is Miramar. We have seen these teams go head to head all night long, but it is time for a reckoning. And with that well said, Your Might, it is time to crown the champion. It is time to decide who walks away with that money, who walks away with that top 3 into the PMGO Africa Finals. It is time. The plane is in the air, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're about to see who wants it more.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Slime Pocket T have qualified for the PMGO Africa Finals. But the second position and the third position is not looking likely for the guys from Tribe Warriors, Team Pride, Neon Outlaws, and O3 Brothers.
Playing path is pretty decent this time around, or this time of year. And this is where the chickens are going to come home to roost. But who are they going to come home to roost to? It's all about the right calls now. It's all about the right rotations. Take a look at that. Neon Outlaws playing something different. There's a whole lot of differences I'm seeing in the playing path right now. A whole lot of different decisions. But Team Pride will stick to their game plan. Neon Outlaws will stick to their game plan as well. The right cause will be discovered, but O3 Brothers cannot afford to lose out now. Same thing with the guys from Neon. They cannot afford to lose out now. Team Pride, all they have to do is outperform O3 and Neon, and they will be fine. Well, now that is time for the books. It is time for the books. It is time to lean and turn things up into predictions, but we're about to see who is going to come out on top.
Speaking of who come out on top, I think Slime for KT are on top right now with Tribe Warriors, Team Pride, Neon Outlaws, and O3 Brothers. I think it's safe to say the top 7 has been locked down already, as FOWLPLAY can't probably get into the top 7. But the 8th position, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th might rotate among the 4 teams. And I think we can say 13, 14, 15, 16 also, we should be expecting some rotation in there. But RAPT versus Dream Team. In center of El Pozo, and Team Oxygen also. And third.
Ooh. Well, ooh, 4KT in trouble. Again, early. It's not a surprise. Faker going down to Sky.
Imagine losing a player to the Kings, though. How did they land? Like, was it a split? Because it was not a trade-off. It was like an instant elims from the Kings. Faker was not, I think, it was not with his teammates. And also, we saw one elimination from Dream Team on the guy from RAPT.
Cool. Well, 4KT losing out here, though, that's going to be very interesting. They've lost a player early. Again, this is the second time it is happening to them. And now it is going to be an interesting turnout from what we've seen so far. There is a lot of pressure mounting to the rest of these teams and what we've seen and how they have done so far. But it is anyone's game at this stage. And now grenades flying through. Timeless has been knocked and flushed away there. The Kings losing out as well. Not the way they were looking at things on the other side, but they will be able to trade off one for the other. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see who will take it upon themselves here to finish strongly. 4KT and the Kings taking trades off. And Quilla has secured the first elimination for 4KT in this last game. And this is one they have been doing in their spare time. And they are looking very, very proactive in the way they've managed to close the sequences and the way they have managed to do everything right up until this final stage. But right now, it is all to play for. It is the finals. It is the last match of the night. And it is all anyone's game at this stage. But we're going to see who will come out on top. But right now, Slime 4KT, they have traded blows with the Kings. And they have come out. They have not necessarily come out on top. They have taken some damage, but it has never stopped them before. But again, it will not necessarily be a good idea for them to lose out early again. I mean, it might give, the guys from Tribe Warriors an opportunity to catch up with them if they have one of those bomber games. But we're about to see if that will be the case. But right now, it's all a matter of who's going to come out first and who's going to come out on top.
Match number 6. The last game of the night. PUBG Mobile Nigeria Championship. The Nigerian Grand Final. Pathway to Global. Road to PMGO. Who will represent Nigeria? Who will join Slime 4KT to be the flag bearer of the green, white, green of the 2-3-4? Will it be Tribe Warriors? Will it be Team Pride? Will it be Neon Outlaw or O3 Brothers? Only one way to find out.
Ooh, see you. Well, he's about to pack things up with that try there, but it did not work the way he was expecting. Quilla immediately taking it upon himself. 2 eliminations now for Quilla, potentially going in for the third, and that's a pack in. 2 for Quilla, 2 for CU. And that MVP race, it looks like he will be winning it. And Team Cold now getting on to the other scene. The Uzi claps a round of applause. Foul play getting absolutely decimated now by Team Cold, 1 by 1. 16Z did get knocked away in that exchange as well. Arab T pressing forward, getting a knock, getting a drop into the other side. What we've seen so far.
Yeah, you can see the guy from Team Code are going there to help from the guys from Foul Play. They're down to 2, at least a 2v3. As he plays solo. He's solo. Say hi.
But he did say hi there, and Foul Play capitalizing on the numbers advantage and getting the job done. Malik puts the pressure on Rabbit, unfortunately. Not what? Water spray. Water spray from Malik. And he gets the job done quickly. And that will be the end of the road for Team Code. They will be sent back into the lobby. And here it starts. Here it begins. The rotations, the Coles and Los Leones is where you have to be right now. And 4KT very, very close to that position. Neon Outlaws very far away, riding through the western side. We are going to see here the eliminations have started to ring in. 4KT and Foul Play have started very, very strongly. Team Pride, Neon, O3 still yet to secure any eliminations so far, but Arab T also putting in some work. They did lose some players in that exchange also. Too early for some comfort, but unfortunately for them, they will have to trade off that wide immediately. Push the side. There, Lofty having an angle of his own, and he takes the trade-off, almost going for the flush, and he was successful with it as well. And Arab T will lose another, but not without walking away with 4 eliminations.
Talking about 4 eliminations right there now, we have 3 teams with 4 eliminations each. Courtesy of Slime 4KT, Foul Play, and Arab T. And nevertheless, all these teams are Neon Outlaws.
Oh no! Neon Outlaws.
You don't want to lose a player right now. This is
not the time to lose a player at all. And they're going for the flush. He's going for it. Nova is going for it. And they're getting pressed as well. Peter's already taking a hit. And they're pressing forward. He is going for it. Continues to apply the pressure. And that is a job well done. Dream Team will snatch one away. NG on NG violence. Dream Team putting in that work. Eliminating Neon Outlaws, one of their players. And it is going to be a very, very tall mountain to climb right now for Neon Outlaws, seeing how they have lost Final Boss this early in the game.
That is not what they were expecting though, because Final Boss was caught on rotation. And you can see his teammates, they were like, "Judges, bro, you are the sacrificial lamb for us. Just wish us good luck. Just pray for us that we make it to the top 3." As you can see, we have a lot of teams outside the blue zone. A lot of teams looking for where to call home. And as you can see, the guys from Slime 4KT sitting comfortably inside the zone. And a lot of teams right now will probably just try to get into Los Lonis early, because Los Lonis is very big and it can swallow the whole 13 teams in this lobby.
That would be very interesting to see, though. But most of these teams, they have their strategies and they're sticking to it. But it looks like Neon Outlaws are very, very outside, very, very outwards of the zone there in the southwestern side. It is all a matter of making the right calls and the right rotation southeast as well. And the play zone has shifted. And it has shifted into Los Leones. And again, it's all about making the right decisions here. Southeast, they are very close to Pride. And Bego has pulled up to the scene immediately as well. And they are overwhelming the guys from Southeast. Yen is already charging a grenade just into the corner there. He launches one but doesn't connect. And here they come into sequence there. First knock onto the corner. That has to be very careful, but it does connect. Immediately goes for the flush. And Southeast will lose Izanagi in that exchange. Devil with the first drop. And not the way he was expecting things to start off there. But Team Pride securing their first elimination of the game. And it is courtesy of the guys from Southeast. And the GOAT. Opening spray for 0-3. And here they come. Pressure is on now. Pressure is on right now. The GOAT is already pressing forward. 0-3. They need all the points they can get. They cannot afford to get caught out. Grenades and the pressure continues to mount here, because they have a little bit of the zone to work with. Again, gives them autonomy and position. Oh, that's a beautiful grenade again. Now, that is a 2-for-1 special. Eroy getting knocked away and flushed with 2 grenades in quick succession. And that is the opening that 0-3 brothers have been looking for. But they have to be careful here. They cannot commit too many. And they will press forward again into the other side. It's 2 versus 1. Into the side, and that is a job well done. 2 eliminations, 3 eliminations now for 0-3. And they're ringing up the numbers. Fear have been sent back into the lobby, and 0-3 brothers, they're feeling it now, and that is a very, very good way to start.
Very, very good way to start for 0-3 brothers. Now they are down to 3 eliminations, and the 3rd place position is looking likely for them. But as you can see, the guys from Team Pride just drove close to 0-3 brothers.
Who?
Yes, they are now neighbors.
Neighbors.
Hello, my neighbor.
Opposing buildings.
How are you doing?
Are you feeling okay?
Are you feeling okay?
We're about to find out. Ooh, this is too close. Way too close. These are 2 teams that do not want to be close to each other right now. Will they be noisy neighbors or will they be quiet neighbors? It is very, very stringy right now. Very stringy. Do 0-3 want to commit? Do they want to take it upon themselves? I mean, I would think Tribe Warriors and the rest of the guys coming in from that southern side is going to be a very interesting rotation that they've made so far. But Team Pride, that call to drive all the way close to 0-3, it is going to be very interesting. They are neighbors. I believe they are just going to have to deal with this one. They're just going to have to hang around here, but the grenades have already started to fly through. It is going to be a very, very nail-biting finish for either of these teams, because they cannot afford to lose out. If 0-3 lose out now, it is going to be the end of their hopes and dreams for getting into PMGO, you might.
Yes, the same is also for the guys from Team Pride. If they should lose out right now, that is the end of their dream for the road to PMGO. But take a look at the guys from Slime 4KT coming into the zone, and also Tribe Warriors are playing it slow, but I'm seeing some nice rotation in there. Tribe Warriors might take up another fight from the guys from Dream Team, or they might rotate across to the guys from Neon Outlaws. Like I said, Los Angeles is very big. It can swallow the old teams at a B. And as you can see, we have 10 teams inside Los Leones environs. FOWLPLAY, Force IQ, Southeast, Team Pride, 0-3 brothers, Exomex, Neon Outlaws, Line 4KT, MADLADS, Dream Team, Tribe Warriors, all in the zone.
Play zone metrics there, but 4KT in trouble now at the hands of O3 brothers. And this is not what they were expecting. They lose another one. It's Carabao this time. And no luck for him as he does get knocked away and he will be getting flushed ideally. But 4KT, they've not necessarily cemented their position in first place. Yes, they've had decent run of games, but they've not done enough. Trader has to be very careful that one of these grenades does not connect to him though, but not enough intel on that position as well to cause any chaos for him. They continuously apply more and more pressure, but it doesn't look like they want to leave this building and take onto that position that the guys from Team Pride are occupying. Getting knocked away is not the way 4KT were expecting things to pan out, but it gives leeway. 4KT, I believe, have done just well enough to finish in the top 3, but their first position, it is tantamount to Tribe Warriors, I believe, not getting a bang up. There's so many ways that this could go round on. But we are going to see for ourselves if that is the way it pans out. It is going down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. It is going down to the last game. It is going all the way down to that final third. And the play zone shifts again. It shrinks through. And here they come. The rotations pulling up. It looks like it is going to be the MADLADS. O3 brothers immediately under siege. They make a run for it. They make a dash, a mad dash into the next phase of the zone. No mistakes can be made at this stage. They have advanced their position, but there's still a lot of ground to cover as Quilla has managed to raise Carabao back and get him to full strength and hold on the party there for 4KT. As the game continues. Oh, what a grenade from Spikey. 0-3. They feel it now, and Quilla immediately gonna be stopped dead in its tracks. But this is a dangerous play because 4KT can steal one of the players away from O3 brothers, and that would be a major problem, a major bone of contention. Again, it's something we saw happening again, putting into the side, might be to get the first knock, but no luck. 4KT immediately put to pasture, and they are sent back out into the lobby. 4 eliminations is all they could acquire, and O3 are starting to climb up the ranks again. They're starting to feel that PMGO closer and closer with each elimination. They're climbing up, but is it enough? A chicken dinner is the only confirmation for O3 brothers right now. The rotations are very dangerous at this stage. No mistakes can be made.
Talking about no mistakes, it's quite the same for all the teams below the second position, which is Team Pride, Tribe Warrior, O3 Brothers, and Neon Outlaws. You can't afford to go out right now, and the same way you can't afford to lose a player right now. As you can see, we have 11 teams inside Los Leones. It is quite interesting though, because the next play zone would give some teams a run for their money. Will it be FOWLPLAY? Will it be MADLADS, Southeast, Team Pride, O3 Brothers, Tribe Warrior, Neon Outlaw, Dream Team, Force IQ, or XMX? I like this split from XMX though. You know, this is the split that you make when you want at least one player to get high placement. You know, when you have like 4 players in 4 different buildings, and you'll be like, don't let us put all our eggs into one basket. And now they have their eggs into 4 baskets. But will they capitalize on that? Will they get the placement point that they are aiming for? And the play zone is about to shrink in the next couple of seconds. Who will be forced out? Is it Tribe Warrior? Is it O3 Brothers? Is it Team Pride? Is it MADLADS? And Neon Outlaws are looking comfortable in the center of the zone.
Oh, here we go. The shift has come through. And now it is time to move. Foul play immediately. Taking over that northern side. They make a play for it. They make a push for it. And they get the job done. They're already inside of the zone. 0-3 as well, getting forced out of the zone. It is now a matter of who makes the right call and who gets into the right position inside of this final third of the zone. 30 seconds on the clock. The rotations are about to start. Southeast are trying to keep the guys from Team Pride out of the zone here. But there are only 3 of them. And now the pressure is on. Foul play might have their sights on that position. They're pressing forward slowly but surely. Hits are getting taken down. Pride making an advance slowly but surely. It looks like they have made their way into the zone, and now it is all left to them. Will they be able to find their way around? They have made the plays, they have made the rotations, and now it is all left to them. Team Pride and Tribe Warriors making the same plans here. Force IQ setting their sights onto the guys from Dream Team, and Dream Team losing out in that exchange. My goodness. Sad is trying to hold on into the corner there. They're looking good. 2 eliminations so far. They did lose Power Baby in that little bit of a twist of fate that they got caught out on. Now it's all about now finding a way through into the zone. And 0-3. They left one behind. And there's chaos now. Southeast pressing forward. And 0-3, can they do it? This might be the time. This might be the moment they decide to get the job done. Well, Lucky's already on the ground floor now trying to make something happen. Southeast, can they hold on? Can they get rid of the neighbors? The guys from Team Pride, can they get the job done? Again, Lucky has to be very careful there. He's taking hits and he might be getting swept off. DBS in hand. And Tribe Warriors on the other side, so much chaos on their front. But now Team Pride, they're trying to hold on. They're trying to close down the guys from Southeast. It is a big, big moment right here. This could be the moment. Team Pride will lose it all if they do not manage to find a way through here. This might be the end of the road for them. Has to be now. It has to be now. Every single decision has to be made right now. Southeast are not giving this position up without a fight. And Team Pride are not giving up without getting a way into the next phase of play. Southeast looking very good in the rotations they've made. Tinubu with a high sideline position there, but 0-3. They're doing everything right. They're farming away. Monkey, the next one to join the ranks. 6 eliminations now for 0-3. And they are creeping up and they're climbing up, but we can't tell how many points they have accrued so far because they have lost one of their teammates. I believe Ace, the MVP, has been sent back into the lobby. So it's going to be very difficult for them to make their way through. The play zone is not favorable for any of them. This is where the rotations and the play positions will come into effect. And 0-3 have to make sure they do not lose out. They do not get caught. Moses, the next victim. He's going to get knocked away as well. 0-3 brothers doing everything right, making all the right choices. But Mojo Jojo getting blown away there by Yen. But Trader goes down. Yen goes down as well. But now that will be Bego getting Delta swept away. Oh, that's a dangerous play. Very, very dangerous. Mojo Jojo goes down as well. Pride have lost 1. Pride have lost 2. Yen goes down as well. Too much chaos. Too much pandemonium looting out. But somehow, some way, Team Pride will still stay up and have 3 players in the mix. But that was very, very close. Very, very dangerous. They get 3 eliminations to the good. But that was very close to being the end of the road for Team Pride.
Team Pride, talking about end of the road, is looming. It's looking likely because they don't have the zone. Now it boils down to what play will they make. Now they're down to Devil with a solo player, Team Pride. They don't want to go that wide now. They have a solo player there with Pride Devil. Where will he put it? Now he's going down. And Team Pride are out.
Oh,
Team Pride.
It looks like the job is done. Team Pride go out with only 3 eliminations. And 0-3 brothers, they must have seen the feed.
They've seen.
But they've lost out Spiky as well. And that is where things may have just gone from bad to worse, because I can't tell if they've done enough to see it all the way through. 0-3 down to just one player. He's low on HP. And Neon Outlaws may have just done everything right here. The opening spaces they've been looking for, Tribe could be the ones to shut it all down. And another piece of serious nasty defending. And Beekeeper adds another one down into the mix. And here we go again. Vector, play through, loses out. Hater getting swept to the side. And that is another one biting the dust. It is going to be that guy getting the job done, squeezing them all the way through. Curious now, it is all his turn. Sways over to the right, goes immediately as well. And Neon Outlaws lose out, but not this time. Baby, I believe, is there to the rescue. And Tribe Warriors will be eliminated. They go out in 7th place. It is all a party right now, as Neon Outlaws, all they have to do, I believe, is survive the longest.
Talking about the longest survivor, I think it is now down to Neon Outlaws. As the brother have. The 3rd position is now open to the guys from Neon Outlaws. Priest.
Neon Outlaws, man, it could be theirs. It could be theirs, but I'm not sure they've done enough. A couple of eliminations is good, but a chicken dinner will be better. We're about to see if that will be the case for them nonetheless. But I believe Tribe Warriors and Slime Fork AT have done enough to keep it on. And Atardo getting caught by Beekeeper, and he stops him dead in his tracks. 5 eliminations now for Neon Outlaws, and they've still got a piece of the zone for themselves. All they have to do is hang on. All Neon Outlaws have to do now is hang on. That is all. Hang on. Just hang on. Baby is inside of the next phase of play. All he has to do now is keep his eyes onto the guys from Dream Team. He has a very solid angle over to that western side. Can he capitalize, though? This is the right time. This is the right call. Grenade fine all the way through. He has to do it for spray against the first knock. Onto over. Immediately goes for the flush. He steals that one away. 6 eliminations now. And Neon Outlaws, they can feel it now. They can feel it in their lungs. They can feel it in their bones. And now they're pressing forward, but Dream Team could be in a wave of trouble again, a wave of trouble again. And Force IQ somehow tried to turn it in, they turn it out, and Abubakar shuts it all the way down. Force IQ will put the final nail in the coffin there for Dream Team. End of the road for them, and Abubakar continues on his onslaught. Force IQ now up to 3 eliminations, and they still got all of their players alive. But foul play. Could this be their own chicken dinner? Could this be their best performance? Neon Outlaws, again, they're still slipping away. It is very close. They still need more eliminations. They still need more points, lest we forget. Team Pride and 0-3 Brothers put some points on the board. They did everything right. They did everything they had to do at some point, but it was not enough. But we don't know that. We are not sure. We're about to find out. The pressure is on. It is anyone's game here. Foul play pressing forward with a beautiful grenade from Malik. Nefex, the victim, as he gets tossed aside there. And this is the opening that Foul Play are looking for. 10 eliminations, arguably Foul Play's best performance yet.
Yes, arguably Foul Play best performance yet. As you can see, they have a guaranteed 15 points already, courtesy of 10 eliminations, and a guaranteed placement point of 5. But will they get the chicken dinner? Will they get a double digit? Will they get 20 points in the last match of the PMNC Nigeria Grand Final? Foul Play, Neon Outlaw, Force IQ, leading with the cut. As you can see, Baby got the guy from Force IQ now. Foul Play are down to 2. Force IQ 1 and Neon Outlaw 2. The Beekeeper, he is waiting there patiently. Will you stay in game? But maybe it's why you go for fire again. Beekeeper, what will you do? And
Beekeeper! Beekeeper!
Neon Outlaws!
Beekeeper! But Abubakar! Oh, Neon do it? Did they get the chicken dinner in the final clutch? In the final game? Did they turn up? Neon Outlaws, did they do enough to snatch it all the way through the chicken dinner? My word, all the way to the final game, all the way to the last Miramar, all the way to the final game on the final day, match number 12. It is a chicken dinner, well deserved, but my goodness, what a tense game. What a way to finish. What a way to get the job done. My word, taking it all the way into the final game. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a ride and died, but it is the job well done. Slime 4KT take the reins, and they are crowned champions of PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria. Congratulations to Slime 4KT. They did it all. They turned up the heat, and they put everything on the line, and they saw it all the way through. Slime 4KT. Consistency all across the board, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do the job.
Talking about the job well done for Slime 4KT. Now the champions has been crowned. Is no other person than Slime 4KT, and you can see the MVP of the grand finals. No other person than 4KT see you with 52 eliminations, Priest. This is the highest we've seen so far. In Kenya, we saw 40. In South Africa, we saw 30. And in Nigeria, we are seeing right now 52 elimination in 12 matches. Average knock of 4. Average damage of 681. Congratulations to Slime 4KT for being the champion and also the MVP. Now we've seen double from South Africa, in Kenya, and also in Nigeria. The winning team also took the MVP. As you can see, the overall top player right there, 4KTCU, Tribe Warrior Carriers, Otiri Goat, Otiri Spiky Boss, 4KT Korabao. How will the leaderboard look like? Who will take the second place? Who will take the third place? Will it be Tribe Warrior? As you can see.
And the chicken dinner does the job. Neon Outlaws in second place. They snatch it away from 03. 03 started the day in first place, but they finish in fourth. 03 Team Pride swept away in the final game, just a couple of points shy. Neon Outlaws showing it is not about how you start. It is all about how you finish.
It is not about how you start, but it is all about how you finish. 03 Brothers starting today as the champion, and now they are leaving empty-handed. Because if you're not in top 3 right now, you are going back home, and see you in fall split. The champion has been crowned, courtesy of Slime 4KT. Second place, Neon Outlaws and Tribe Warriors. The flag bearer has been announced. The top 3 teams to represent Nigeria at the PMGO Regional Final. Slime 4KT, Neon Outlaws, and Tribe Warriors.
Congratulations to Neon Outlaws. They started the day with a chicken dinner and ended the day with a chicken dinner. just like Team Pride did yesterday, but Team Pride just couldn't hack it in the final game. Oh, it's just so unfortunate they couldn't see it all the way through. They got stopped out. 03 Brothers gave us 23 eliminations and a chicken dinner yesterday, but today they could barely string 10 eliminations together, and unfortunately they fall short. Ladies and gentlemen, the job is done. The die is cast. PMGO is up and it is ready. The PMNC has come to an end, Nigeria's finals, and what a roller coaster it has been. 03 Brothers started yesterday. All they had to do was keep up the momentum, but they let it slip away. They let it fall to Neon Outlaws. Neon Outlaws finishing second place was not on anybody's bingo card today, but they stepped up to the plate. That is why that was a team that finished as a PMAC 2025 finalist. You could not just write them out. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the show. Congratulations to the top 3 teams that have made it all the way through. We will see them in the PMGO Africa Finals, but congratulations to them once again. They get a piece of that money and one step closer to the global stage. We're live and direct from the 1080 studio in Lagos, Nigeria, where this broadcast is coming to you live. It is Priest and Yomite that brought you all the action. Big shout out to everyone who stayed on the live stream. I hope you guys had so much fun, because I know I did. But we'll see you guys in PMG. Well, before we see you guys in PMGO Finals, we'll see you in the PMNC Wildcard Finals, where we'll still have a plethora of teams going in. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, drink some Monster, get your energy up. PMGO, we're coming.
We're coming. PMGO Africa Finals. Pathway to Global. GG's to Slime 4KT, Tribe Warrior, and Neon Outlaws. They'll be flagging Nigeria at the PMGO Africa Final. Kudos to all of them. See you guys there next week.